A warm welcome to Present Wonder. This is Dharanish. I am going to speak about benefits of exercise. We all want to live and lead a healthy life, right? To lead a healthy life, we need to take some steps. Are we taking it? Most of us don't. Let me say some ways to lead a healthy life. How you can live if you do physical activities. Control your weight along with diet. Exercise plays an important role to control your weight and preventing obesity. To maintain the weight, the calories what you eat and drink must be equal to the energy what you burn. To lose weight, you should do more exercise than the calories what you eat and drink. What you eat and drink. Reduce your risk of heart disease. In case most of them are having heart disease nowadays, to prevent the heart disease, we need to do exercise regularly. So when we are doing exercise regularly, we can prevent the heart disease easily. And those who have the heart disease also, they don't want to worry. When you start doing exercise regularly, exercise can help you to manage it. Strengthen your bones and muscles. Nowadays, most of them are, they can't walk easily, they can't lift the weights easily because their bones and muscles are very, very weak. To strengthen their bones and muscles, we need to strengthen our to, strength, to strengthen their bones and muscles. We need to do exercise regularly. So when we are doing exercise regularly, we can strengthen their bones and muscles. Improve your mental health and mood. During exercise, your body releases the chemicals that can improve your mood and make you more relaxed. This can help you in the feel with stress or reduce your risk of depression. Reduce your risk of cancers, including colon, breast, uterine, and lung cancers. In case for most of them are having these cancers, to prevent these cancers also, we need to do exercise regularly. So when we are doing exercise regularly, we can prevent these cancers easily and help to keep your learning skill, thinking skill, and judgment skill as sharp to your age. In case for most of them, these three skills are very, very low. To improve these skills, we need to do exercise regularly. So when we are doing exercise regularly, we can improve these three skills. And these three skills, learning skill, thinking skill, and judgment skill, these three skills can help you in the future also. And how to manage blood sugar and insulin levels. Yes, for most of them are having disease like diabetes. To prevent this disease, we need to do exercise regularly. So when we are doing exercise regularly, we can prevent the disease easily. And those who have the disease also, they don't want to worry. When you are doing exercise, exercise can help you to manage it. Improve your sleep. Exercise can help you to fall asleep faster and stay asleep longer. And find your activities that you can do even if the weather is bad. Walking in mall, climbing steps, and workout in gyms. These are the things we can do even if the weather is bad. How can I make exercise as part of my regular routine? And make everyday activities more active. Even single changes can help you. Park your car far away from your destination. When you are parking your car far away from your destination, you are able to walk. That time, this also kind of physical activities. When you are parking your car nearby your destination, you are not able to walk. So kindly park the car far away from your destination. And when you are there in first floor, you need to go fourth floor or fifth floor. Don't go by lift. Go by climbing the steps. When you are climbing the steps, your muscles and bones will become strength, and you also walk easily. Be active with friends and family. When you wherever you go, be active. Don't be lazy. When you be lazy, they won't give that much respect to you, even if you complete the higher degrees. if you went to interview also, if you won't get that much job easily. If you be active, you will get the jobs easily, and you can go wherever you want. So be active, don't be lazy. Make your ex make your track progress. When you are running 100 meters has 20 seconds first time. Second time, you are running 100 meters as a 18 seconds. Third time, you are running 100 meters as a 16 seconds. This fitness track may help you to set goals and stay motivated. And find your activities that you can do even if the weather is bad. Walking in mall, climbing steps, workout in gyms. Even we can do these three things if the weather is bad. And make exercise more fun. When you are doing exercise, don't do you alone. When you are doing you alone, you will be feel bored. I told you the most benefits of exercise. Now it is in your hand to do. It's step follow. To lead a healthy life, live long or don't. Thank you.
Morning all. I am Dharan from grade 8. I am speaking about Kabaddi. One of the most popular game in India is Kabaddi, right? From Tamil Nadu to international land, Kabaddi travel for a long. Travel for a long, and Kabaddi essays more about background, history, and importance of Kabaddi, right? And after significant journey, Kabaddi has made in the foreign land, and it's considered as one of the thrilling and most popular game in India. And sports have a big role to play and develop the students' physical activities and mentally growth, right? History on Kabaddi. Over 4,000 years ago, Kabaddi embedded in southern part of India in Tamil Nadu, and believe that the game embedded in Vedic period, and it's considered and the game that was played by the and people and the showcase their strength and energy, and the several essays on Kabaddi like how thrilling, exciting, and more interesting, etc. And several documents that say that the game even played by Gautama Buddha for essential purpose. And 1938, it included in Indian Olympic Games. And in 1950, all Indian Kabaddi for resistance purpose. And 1990, it became a part of Belgian Asian Games. And in my experience, I am saying in Kabaddi, in our school Kabaddi matches there, and that match we are practicing. That time we wake up 5 o'clock and we ran 10 laps and we doing more fitness. And match came, we went match, we lost. But in my mind came, we should not never ever give up. And I saw seniors how they are playing, how they are going. And after 1 month, in our school match came. We played and we won the match. We got first prize. And in Kabaddi rules are you should not pull Jesse pull. This is called Jesse pull. And you should not kick. You should not push. And in Kabaddi court, you should not. You should clean first and you should spray the water. And when you are playing Kabaddi, that time you should not wear sandals and shoes in sand. You should play only in barefoot. When you are playing mat, you should only wear shoes. You should not go barefoot and you should not wear sandals. And in Kabaddi, more essays on that. More essays that few names on tournament and leagues. Pro Kabaddi Leagues, National Kabaddi Championship and Federation Cup, etc. And Pro Kabaddi League was launched in 2014, and National Kabaddi Tournament was one of the most oldest and popular game in India. And let's move to method of playing Kabaddi. In Kabaddi, the Kabaddi is a team sport, and in Kabaddi each team 7 members will there, right? And when you are playing Kabaddi, we should have more energy. Then only we can play. And we are playing that time. We should not you enter the ground. You should not speak unwantedly, and you should not shout, etc. When you are going right, that time you should not use bad words, or you should not show your tongues. You should not show your teeth, etc. And before you entering Kabaddi court, you should touch the line and you should pray and go inside. And play after complete the game, you come out and you can take rest after Kabaddi match. And in Kabaddi match, approximately 20 minutes they go. In 20 minutes, 10 minutes will break. In 10 minutes, that we should increase that 10 minutes. Why means in sunny we are playing, and body energy will down. Yes, and that time we should drink glucose, electrolytes, so much water we want to drink, right? And, and in Kabaddi, several rules are there. Like you should not pull jersey, and you should not use bad words in Kabaddi court, etc. And in essay, short note on Kabaddi is that in timing approximately 20 minutes. In saying your mouth is easy to play Kabaddi you are saying, but when you are going and play, that is very tough to play and hard to play, right? And in Kabaddi, we have rules and regulations. We should follow that rules and regulations. We should keep it punctuality, and we should be fit, and we should do more fitness. I conclude that one. We should fit and active. Thank you.
Greetings all. I am Abhishek. I am here to speak about the most interesting aspect of human communication. That's hypotheticalness. What do you mean by this hypotheticalness? It's about the possible ideas and the situation rather than actual ones. This theory of hypotheticalness seeks us to imagine the hypothetical statements to express our uncertainty, to make prediction, and engage in creative as well as creative thinking. And you would be hearing these hypothetical statements all the time in your daily lives, from expressing your desires and to make prediction about the future, and etc. Have you ever thought what makes the statement hypothetical? At its core, it allows us to imagine the specific outcomes at the different scenarios. And these hypothetical statements can be understood in different ways. Now, I'm going to answer the few of the hypothetical questions that you heard from your childhood, from your friends and your relatives, and so on. What came first, egg or a chicken? If you say egg came first, who laid those eggs? And if you say chicken came first, from where did the chicken came? So it's very tough to answer, right? So according to the research, they are saying that egg came first. During ancient times, from the birds, the reptiles, which are oviparous organisms which lay eggs, there is a mutation in the genomic order that leads to the new characteristic species. That's chicken. So from first the egg came, from the egg the chicken came. Then who came first, male or a female? So according to the Bible, they are saying that when the God created this world, he created the moon, sun, the stars, and the trees, plants in different sizes, different shapes, and different colors. And he thought someone needs to enjoy and experience this creation. So he created a person from the mud and he gave breath to it, and he later he named as Adam. Then from the Adam the Eve came, which is who is female. Then first the male came. Now I'm going to say a few hypothetical assumptions that made by our fellow humans. Do you know how the ancient pyramid, the Great Pyramid of Giza, built? There are a few hypothetical assumptions that they could brought a sand from the nearby place and they created the slope and they carried those stones and they built. And each stone's weighing about 2 to 80 tons, which is very huge, right? We humans, we cannot lift it. And how did they did? And they created the wind path and to carry sand stones, which sound insane. And some are saying that the pyramid could build from inside of the surfaces. Then some theories saying that it needed the pyramid was built in a high technology instruments which are not there at the time. Then there's a special theory that they created, there's a water shaft theory, which they created the path to pass the water and they kept the stone on it, and due to the force of the water the stones will move. And they are saying that they used it for to build place a stone top of the pyramid, and this pyramid is about 491 feet. And do you know about the place Area 51? It's base force of American US, and it was created between the time period between the Cold War between Russia and US. This there are many hypothetical secrets behind it, and hypothetical assumption that the alien were landed there and they worked on it. This aliens were, and a person from future came and interviewed that they were working under the aliens. And one day the people found that there is a body which looked different. So they took and said this is looking different. So they complained to the nearby police station that this is different and this is not a human body. And the government opposed it and they said it's a air balloon which busted. So now, so whatever I spoke was about the hypothetical assumption, hypothetical situation. And this hypothetical statements helps us to be art. This be art, be unique, be hypothetical. Thank you.
Do you all know why is the lion king of the jungle? Hello everyone, this is K. Hariharan and I am here to tell you why is lion the king of the jungle. Lions are king of the animal kingdom because they exhibit traits of a leader. Traits imply an attitude in this parable. A leader has an attitude that makes him different from the followers. A lion has a different attitude that actually we need to cultivate in us. A lion is not tallest, largest, heaviest, or an intelligent animal, yet they are known as the king of forest. Similarly, you need not be tall, smart, or intelligent to become a leader. The lion's example invalidates all the excuses that we have in our mind for not becoming a leader. You need not be tall, smart, or have some similar advantages, but still you can be a leader. Then what makes lion unique? The answer to this dilemma lies in understanding a famous phrase. An army of sheep led by a lion will always defeat an army of lions led by a sheep. The leadership transforms cowards into violent warriors. Leadership determines everything. A right kind of leader can transform a timid into bold and fearless people. The question still remains unanswered. Why would a lion then become king of forest? Lions possesses all the limitations we human beings have. But we need to accept lions as the king of forest because of its attitude. Whereas other animals display fear, lions exhibit an attitude. A lion earns respect because of the way it shows an attitude. So it requires respect to become a leader. So this separates lion from other animals. The giraffes, hyenas, each of these animals respect lion, which leads us to another question. What makes these animals to respect lion? An attitude is the difference. When an elephant sees the lion, it runs, even though it is bigger, stronger, and powerful than lion. But when the lion sees an elephant, it charges towards the elephant because it believes that it can hunt the elephant. So what do you understand from this? A lion has a different attitude comparing to other animals. A lion's attitude reflects the way it thinks. So this attitude made all the animal kingdom respect lion more than another animal. The attitude is what you think, attitude is what you do, attitude is what you feel about yourself, attitude is everything in life. Guess what? Whether you rise or fall, everything depends on your attitude. Your attitude determines your altitude. But the question is, what is your attitude towards yourself? What is your attitude towards yourself in this certain moment? You need the lion attitude to take charge of your own destiny, to say I can and to say I will. Roar loud with your own spirit. Nobody will question your purpose. Nobody will question you because your certainty will shine through. It's time to let the lion out. Here are few ways in which you can live like king. Embrace your strength. Lions are known for their physical strength and power, but strength comes in many forms. Embrace your own unique strength, whether they be physical, mental, or emotional, and use them to achieve your goals. Be fearless. Lions are fearless creatures that approach life with courage and confidence. Don't be afraid to take risks, face challenges, and pursue your dreams with passion and determination. Cultivate independence. Lions are independent creatures that rely on their own skills and abilities to survive. Cultivate your own sense of independence and self-reliance and learn how to trust your own abilities to achieve your goals. Be assertive. Lions are assertive creatures that know how to take charge when necessary. So be assertive in your life and don't be afraid to assert your own needs and desires in order to achieve success. Stay focused. Lions are highly focused creatures that have a strong sense of purpose. Stay focused on your goals and don't allow distractions to derail you from achieving success. Show leadership. Lions are known as the king of jungle as they lead their pride with authority and confidence. Similarly, you can demonstrate leadership in your own life by taking the ownership of your own decisions and inspiring others to follow your lead. Build resilience. Lions are resilient creatures that can endure harsh environments and tough situations. You can also build resilience by learning to bounce back from setbacks and challenges and using them as opportunities to grow and improve. Respect boundaries. Lions are territorial animals that respect boundaries of their own space as well as others. So, in your own life, respect boundaries of others and set a healthy boundaries to yourself to ensure that you are also respected as well. Maintain balance. Lions, they also know how to maintain balance in their own life by conserving their energy when they are not fighting or hunting. You can also maintain balance in your own life by finding time for rest, relaxation, and self-care to ensure that you can stay focused and energized over a long term. Have patience. Lions are patient creatures that can wait for hours or even days to make a successful kill. So learn to be patient. Living like a lion is not just about physical strength or aggression. It's about embodying the positive characteristics of a lion. By applying these points in your life, you can achieve success and live a fulfilling and successful life. Thank you.
So, good morning everyone. Feeling gratitude and not expressing it is like wrapping a present and not giving it. I am Sanjay Tamil Selvan, privileged to welcome everyone gathered here. Today, I am going to speak about an important topic, that is much needed affairs of any business and its consumers. And yes, my topic is green marketing. Today, I would like to take a deeper dive into the world of green marketing, exploring its importance and various strategies and ideas that companies can adopt to promote green marketing and few challenges of green marketing. First, what is green marketing? Green marketing, also known as sustainable marketing or eco-friendly marketing, refers to the process of promoting products and services that are environment friendly or have a positive impact on the planet. This concept has gained increasing importance in recent years because people are getting much awareness about the negative impacts that the traditional marketing practices can have on the environment. The emergence of green marketing can be traced back to the early 1970s when concerns about the environment began to emerge. The first wave of green marketing focused on promoting products and services that are environment friendly, such as organic foods and natural cosmetics. However, these products were often expensive and targeted a niche market. The second wave of green marketing emerged in 1990s and focused on mainstreaming sustainability. Companies began to adopt sustainable practices and started promoting sustainable goods and services to a wider range of audience. This wave of green marketing was driven by the consumers' demand and realization by businesses that sustainability can be a competitive advantage. The third wave of green marketing is the current wave and is characterized by a more holistic approach to the sustainability. Companies not only began to adopt sustainable practices or not only began to promote sustainable practices but also began to adopt sustainable business practices across their entire value chain. This wave of green marketing was driven by the recognition by businesses that sustainability can be a competitive advantage and the sustainability can be an essential part for long-term business success and to meet the needs of the addressing global challenges such as climatic changes and resource depletion. The importance of green marketing lies in the fact that it not only prevents the environment but also meets the needs of the consumers who are much aware about the impact or impact about their consumption on the planet. Today's consumers are being more eco-conscious and are seeking products and services that are environment friendly and sustainable. Therefore, it has become essential for companies to promote sustainable products and services to meet the growing demands of the consumers. By doing so, companies can not only meet the demands of the consumers but also can add up to a more sustainable future. One of the key aspects of green marketing is transparency. It is important for companies to be transparent about their sustainable practices and promote and communicate these practices effectively to their consumers. By doing so, companies can build trust with their consumers and also can demonstrate sustainability and demonstrate commitment to sustainability to their consumers. Another important aspect of sustainability is innovation. Companies must be willing to innovate and develop new sustainable products and services to meet the growing demands of the consumers. These products can involve using sustainable or renewable energy resources and reduced wastage of resources and raw materials and low carbon emission. There is also challenges associated with green marketing. One of the main challenges of green marketing is greenwashing, which occurs when companies make false or exaggerate claims about the environmental benefits of their products and services. This leads to loss of trust and credibility among the consumers. The another important challenges of green marketing is standardization. There is no universal definition of what constitutes an eco-friendly product. So companies are adopting different criteria and standards to determine the sustainable or to determine the environmental impact of their products and services. By doing so, companies can meet the growing, by doing so, companies or this leads to confusion and skepticism among the consumers. There is lot of companies that set example for green marketing. One of those companies is Body Shop. This brand is known for its effective green positioning, and this brand is approved by Leaping Benny for gold standard products of non-animal tested products. And also, this product doesn't use any demeaning images of women in their ads to promote sustainability. Thank you.
From the moment when we wake up in the morning until we go to the bed at the night, we are surrounded by goods and services. That results the business activities. The cars we drive, the clothes we use, the food we eat, or the technology we use are all created by business. Without business, our life would be very different. Greetings to all. I am Sanjay Sendil Kumar, and my topic is business, which I would like to talk to you all about. Business is a complex and ever-changing field in our society which plays a significant role. It is a backbone of our economy and has the power to improve our standard of livings. It also plays a crucial role in job creation. They provide employment opportunities for millions of people worldwide, which in turns derive economic growth and prosperity. In addition to job creation, business is also responsible for derive innovations. Companies have invested heavily in research and development, which leads to creation of new goods and services. Innovations not only benefits business by giving them competitive edges, but it also benefits society by creating new solutions to old problems. However, the world of business is not without its challenges. One of the significant challenges facing business today is the issue of sustainability. For example, you could look for a paper supplier that uses only recycled material to its product to take care of all of your company's printing and mailing needs. By doing business with another sustainable company, you save paper and contribute to the culture of being environmentally conscious at your business. It refers to the sustainability in business. In the pursuit of profit, business often neglect their environment and social responsibilities. This has led to an issues such as climate change, resource depletion, and social inequalities. Another challenges facing business is increasing competition in global market. As technology continues to advance, barriers to entry are lowered and the competition become more intense. To succeed in this environment, business must be adaptable and agile, able to face and respond quickly to the changing market conditions. The one who attributes his success to luck, speed, and hard work that included nights and weekends. His books, biographical site, his daredevil ideas, originality, willingness to buck norms, and persistence. He never allowed inexperience to discourage him from being dynamic and daring entrepreneur. Yes, he is Sir Richard Branson is one of the most successful entrepreneur alive today. Everyone would like to taste success, right? But we don't know where to get that and how to get that. If a successful person gives you a tip, wow, what else is needed? Yeah, now let's see Richard Branson's 6 top rules for success. Rule number 1, follow your dreams. It is one of the most important rule of success is to follow your dream and believe in yourself. Rule number 2, keep setting new challenges. It is the key role for success which always aims to better yourself and your idea. A fantastic way to ensure you are always striving to be better is challenging to set new goals for yourself. He suggests the great way to do this is by writing down your ideas. Rule number 3, get out of house and have fun. One of his top rules to succeed in life is to always have fun. He states fun is the most important and underrated ingredient any successful ingredient in any successful venture. If you are not having fun in your life, then it's very hard to be inspired and to have fun at your business. Rule number 4, delegation. He states the art of delegation is one of the key skills any entrepreneur can master. He also highlights that delegation leaves some free time for you to spend with your friends and families, which he reiterates is a happy life. Rule number 5, prove critics wrong. Within the corporate world, others are always going to doubt and criticize you, the things which you do. And our last rule from Richard Branson is to never give up. If you believe in yourself, you can achieve anything. Dream big, work on it, believe it, and achieve it. Thank you.
Into 100% here. I am Akshan from grade 7. I am going to tell about taking care of pets. First, we want to, in India, so much of them not taking the pets care. So, I'll tell 4 points. One is keeping the pets with us. Another one is pets cleaning. Then third one is pets rescue team. Fourth one is we want to save a dog. So first one, care pets. The legs and all will broken for dogs. That time we want to tell to rescue team. They will take the dog for veterinary doctor. Then they will do surgery for the dogs. Then it will be all right. Then it will be taking food normally. So second one, we should keep our dog very safe. Then we can get accessories for dogs. Then we can play with dogs. So third one, rescue team. So we want to keep our dogs very safe, otherwise the Some of them will catch our dogs and they will kill or they will throw the stones. Then they will beat with the sticks. We should not do like that. We should always keep like with us. Then we should give proper food for them. Then we should take care. So I will tell my experience. First one, I have two dogs. Its name is Rocky and Lucy. So when I am playing football, my dog ran and came. Then my dog bite me, so I got injury. So my another dog was helping for me, fighting with my another dogs, and I scold them and I beat them. Then they was not eating for 1 week. I took to veterinary doctor. So they told the dog is not breathing properly, not taking proper food. It should take proper food and it should breathe properly. So after 1 week, my one dog died. After another week, my another dog also died. We should not do like that. We should take care properly. Then we should keep them very safe. So much of them there for killing dogs. Recently, I saw one dog, they are catching, then they are taking the cloth and keeping in the mouth. Then they are beating, so that one dog died. So we should keep our dogs safe. So always we should bath for our dogs. Then we should give proper food, proper medicine for that. Then we should always take to veterinary doctor for vaccine. So we should keep them very proper condition. Then we can take for dog or cat show. First for that we should feed them properly. Then only they can go to cat or dog show. So we want to take care of them. Otherwise we should go to rescue team. They will take care properly. So you are buying for pet only. You should carefully see the pets. Otherwise you are leaving like street dogs. We should not do like that. I have another dog. Well, his name is Whitey. It went before 2 days at Diwali. Then after 2 days only my pet came. So I think that is God gift. So we should give to street dogs like food or biscuit. That is itself for us God gift only. We should take care of them properly. Then we should keep them safe. So much of them are hitting in the leg. We should not do like that. Always we should take care of the dogs very properly. So much of them coming and telling they are catching for rescue, but they are killing only the dogs. We should not do like that. For we should keep them very safe. So I conclude that we should keep our dog very safe. Thank you.
Though we all are a living being, and for our survival we need something which will provide every nutrients to our body and keep us healthy survival. Good morning all. Food is a very important thing for human survival and the basic need for human to stay alive. We should eat 3 meals a day. It should contain protein, vitamin, calcium, iron, carbohydrate and other healthy components. If we skip any of these components, we might face some major problems. Our body will start functioning wrong. You should eat green, leafy vegetables, fruits, drink milk, eat dairy products. If we are all heavily depending upon junk food, our parts of our body will also start malfunctioning or get damaged easily. we will fall sick often, or other major problems can affect our life. We should eat homemade food every day. Every living beings need food to survive. For example, plants make their own food by photosynthesis. Human beings and animals likewise need food to survive. Due to the development of many industries set up, agricultural activities got affected. Crops are grown up with some chemicals so that we can do gardening and we can get our vegetables. Gardening is a good idea. Instead of playing video games, we can do gardening and we can get fruits, vegetables, plants, trees, and etc. Okay, why healthy food is important? Why means living a healthy lifestyle has immense payback over time, making lowers your choice, lowering your risk of cardiovascular disease and even anxiety and depression. You will have energy, feel better, even in a better mood. There are some myths about healthy food. Carrots affect eyesight. According to the historic times in World War II, there was a popular belief that we eat a lot of veggies would assist maintain the pilot's eyesight in better maintain. In actuality, the fighter pilot's eyesight aided by advanced technology. However, the myth was perished. Then and many parents use this narrative to their children to eat a lot of veggies. Carrots are highly in vitamin A. It will help us to terrific supplement healthy diet, but it won't help us to see better. The second myth is free fat food. Health food continue to dominate grocery store and shelves. It is always a good idea look behind the label before buying. Exclusively true when it comes to free fat food, no fat food, low fat food, anything with less fat, preferable for meat and dairy items. Lower fat alternatives as packaged and processed food contain the dangerous items as fat additives and substitutes. Manufacturing compensate for the loss of fat in packaged cookie. Okay, why organic food is better? Why means nutritious labeling a product doesn't mean as organic food. It is superior to non-organic food. So that we should eat always the non-organic food means our parts of our body will start malfunctioning or get damaged easily. We should eat organic food every day. In stores and markets, they won't give organic food so that we can do gardening and we can get our organic foods. With this, I'm saying that eat organic food. Living a healthy lifestyle has the importance of food. However, it is worrying because obesity of children is growing. So that their parents should help their children to maintain their obesity. Doing workout won't help us to lose weight. We should eat after doing workout healthy food. After doing workout, if we ate junk food, parts of our body will also put fat again. Then our workout will be waste. So that we want to eat organic food every day. For the example, in every children's parents will support them to eat organic food, but nowadays they are saying that we should not eat organic food. So say them to eat organic food. Nowadays in schools and college also they are putting organic food so that In homes, we should put organic food. If we put non-organic food, our parts of our body will start malfunctioning or get damaged easily. With this, I am saying that eat daily organic food. Okay, why is obesity of children is growing? Why means eat every day all children are eating organic food, non-organic food, so their fat is becoming very large, so that we should do workout. With this, I'm concluding that eat healthy, stay happy. Thank you.
Greetings to one and all present over here. I am Vashnimitra. Friends are the people who want to spend time with you and expect nothing in return. A care can be given by a friend, but the extra care can be given by a parent. Friends are unique and unremarkable relations in the world, and friends are the one who takes care of you in any difficult situations. And if your friend is a good advisor, you will become a good person in your life. If your parent is, every parent is your kid's best friend. So you have to think it in that perspective manner. Even though I will think always in that perspective, because usually they just used to help me in any ways. Whenever I'm going to school and if I have to, if they give any project and if I don't know how to do that, I'll just ask to them and they just used to help me. And they will say, or else they will say me the method like this is the way that you have to do, and this is not the way. And they are the one who guides us in any situation. And they are the one who guides us in a right way. This is the way you have to go, and this is the way that which is wrong. Because they are the one who takes care of us in any situation. Imagine what happened during Corona periods. Whatever things you just wanted, they just got and gave. If for online classes, they just bought and gave you mobile phones, headphones, or laptops, whatever you just wanted, or whatever you wished, even though they bought and gave all these things. So, and they are just showing their kindness in that way to us. We have to try to understand us, and we should not fight with them for any cause. And parents should be joyful to their kids in most of the times, but not in every times. Because if your kid is doing any mistake or some wrong things, that time you have to just punish them. That is the way you have to make your child to grow, because that is the right way, because then only they will become a good person in their life. So, and you should never say lie to anyone in your life, because if you say a single lie, then you have to say 100 to thousands of lies to just hide it. And you should never hide anything with your parents. For example, if there is some issue, you will just try to hide it from your parents. You have to just try to avoid it, because whatever problem it is, if you just say to your parents, they'll give solution for it if they know. And then you can just get rid of it. So you should be thankful to your parents, and you should not fight with them for any cause. Because if you are speaking phone call to them and you are feeling that, or you are crying, after you just cut the call, even though they will cry, or even though they will just cry in the phone call itself, because every parent does not want their child to cry or feel. Every parent just wanted their kid to be happy in their life. That is what every parent will be expecting. So for that, whatever things they can, they will just do it to you, to help you. Every parent will, or just thinking to help you in any of the situations. So try to understand your parents and be with them. And no care can be like your parents' care. Even though if you go to your grandma's home, they can't take care of your parents, and they are the one who takes care of you. And more than your thinking ability, they has more thinking ability. So you have to hear whatever they say, because whatever they say, it will be for your goodness. So just try to understand that and be happy with them. Don't try to be or don't fight or don't get tense whenever they say something. So be happy within yourself that you have got such a lucky parents. And just think, parents is the one is the one who teaches you everything before you go to school. They are the one who say this is wrong thing and this is good thing. You just do this, don't do that. Because this is the thing. Every parent is the first teacher to their children in their life. Because every parent is the one who teaches to them in any situation or wherever they say, in whichever place it is, they are the one who just says, wrong, it is wrong, don't behave like this in this situation. And they are the one who guides us in any situation. And they are not only a friend to us, even though they are a best friend, well-wisher, encourager, entertainer, and etc. And for few of the people, they may be like a role models too. And they are the one sometimes who builds the self-confidence too. So whenever you are just nervous, even though will just motivate you and they will just say, don't feel like that. I know about you. You are the one who is a hero for me. And for few people, their parents may be the role model or they can be the hero in their life. So like that, if everyone are there, you can be happy in your life. So you should not fight with them, because whenever you fight, they will just feel, I'm just thinking to be friendly with her, then why she is often feeling. So try to spend time with them most probably. Thank you.
A warm welcome to one adult present over here. I am Anuprabha from grade 8A. If you want something to be said, ask to a man. If you want something to be done, ask to a woman, said by Margaret Thatcher. Do you all agree that women are getting equal rights, opportunities, and also what is feminism? Yes, the feminism is the full belief of social, political, and economic equality for women. Nowadays, they are thinking that feminism is benefit for women, but that is absolutely wrong. Feminism is not only benefit for women, it is also benefit for genders, caste, and more. Feminism is not putting the men down, rather lifting the women up and showing that we are also giving equal rights for women. So, I am feeling to tell a short story regarding to feminism. A girl named Simba studied 12th, and she was going to college. She was stepped into first day into college, but she was not interested to go to college. And next day she went to her mother and she told that I'm not interested to go college. Her mother asked why. She told that I'm facing more discrimination in my college days and school days, so I'm not ready to go. And her mother told that don't think about discrimination, focus your goal. But she didn't hear that. She went to her room and she slept. Next day morning, she was very happy that mother allowed that we no need to go. Mother accepted that we no need to move to college. But that is her minus. She should not take decision that we should not move to college. Next morning, her father and mother came and convinced her. She told that I am facing more discrimination, why I am in dark color. But her father and mother didn't reply because they are not having answer to reply. What they will tell? So they was not ready to answer, and her mother told, please don't think about your discrimination, focus your goal. Dark color is not for important for your job. Only learning is important for your job. After some times, she was okay with that. After 1 month or 2 months, she went and spoke with her mother that I'm ready to move to college. She asked, why sudden change? She told that I am okay for going to college. Don't ask me questions. That is a plus. So we should not think that we are we are facing more discrimination, and we should not think that I'm not good, so that people will not respect us. Also, she faced more discrimination. She was not good in studies also. After her mother told that point, she started to study. So, in this, we can learn that feminism is important, not only important for women, also important for most of them. Uh, we should not think that we are not good, so that nobody is respecting us. So, uh, we should think positively that we can do it. So, we should not think that we are in dark colors, so that no one will respect us, no one will speak with us. So that it is not good for others also. It is not good for our surroundings. And for feminism, a real story is there about Rosa Parks. She is a bold woman, and she born at 1913. This incident happened in 1955. In 1955, she entered into a bus. After some times, she entered with her three friends. After some times, her three friends came again. After the three members came inside the bus, she was not comfortable in that, and the driver told those three members to get out of the bus. The three friends got out of the bus, but Rosa Parks was not ready to go out of the bus. And she dragged, the driver dragged her and pushed out of her bus. But after some days, she is a good feminist and good speaker, good writer. So we should not see color discrimination or gender discrimination. We should see only the character and only the learnings. So we should not be nervous when we are going to a new place or new surroundings. We should be bold enough when we are going somewhere and speaking to new peoples and being happy. So in this speech, I'm concluding this speech by telling we are traveling to our goal, so that we should travel. We should not stop our journey. Thank you.
A pleasant morning to all. This is Darshana. How the environment be without pollution? How the environment be without trees? It is not possible. So I'm going to talk about protect environment for future generation. Environment refers to natural surroundings and conditions in which we live. This environment has come under serious threat. This threat is almost due to human activities. These human activities are certainly cause serious damage to the environment. So there is an urgent need to save the environment. Let me say some ways of saving environment. First of all, there should be planting more trees. Trees are the source of oxygen. Due to construction, many trees have been cut down. This reduces the oxygen amount present in the environment. Growing more trees would mean more oxygen and better life quality. Renewable and non-renewable resources are both necessary to continue daily activities in any company. Renewable resources such as wind energy, geothermal energy and water are used daily to sustain economy. One way to conserve resources involves purchasing or producing reusable products. Consumers prefer low-cost, eco-friendly bags as it minimizes the use of such resource. You can purchasing a reusable product for your company also minimize supply cost. To do this, you need to ensure that your company partners are with eco-friendly. Non-renewable resources such as oil, natural gas and coal are used in transportation, heating, and electric power production. Transportation could help lessen the use of such resource. If your employee is traveling considerable distance to go to work, you can introduce them to set some methods. You can also adjust your company policy regarding transportation, and you can schedule the use of electrical appliances in your office if necessary. Similarly, people must give attention to forest conservation. Forests are important for environment. Due to deforestation, forest area has been reduced all over the world. Practicing 3 R's. 3 R's refers to reduce, reuse, and recycle. Accumulation of the waste is difficult to avoid. The need to globalize 3 R's was realized. Reducing begins by examining our consumption and waste generation. Afterward, you should identify which one is unnecessary. Reusing simply entails that you should learn how to reuse the items like bag of the paper which is empty, and you should not throw it away. At last, recycling. Recycling suggests that transformation of the waste products into purposeful product, like drinking water bottles into jars, etc. Other part of 3 R's was segregation process. We know already that there are many ways to segregate waste. In that, two methods are color coding of our waste and labeling them with plastic, paper, glass, and two, segregation between biodegradable waste and non-biodegradable waste. Soil conservation is another way to save the environment. There should be control of landslides, floods, and soil erosion. There should be also afforestation to conserve the soil. Waste management is the powerful way to conserve the environment. There should be a proper disposal of waste. This will help to keep our surroundings healthy. Pollution is the most probably biggest damage to our environment. Smokes, dust, and harmful gases which is coming from industries, factories, and vehicles mostly cause air pollution. There are some movements which will help to protect our environment. In that, one movement called Chipko movement. Chipko movement is the real life environmental movement which is originated in the Uttarakhand and India during 1970s. It was a grassroots movement which was led by the local villagers and particularly women who fought against the deforestation. The movement's story is one of the courage, determination, and environmental activism. This Chipko movement was begun in 1973 in the village of Mandal, which is located in the state of Uttarakhand. This village was surrounded by the lush forest, which provide livelihoods to local villagers. By this, I like to conclude that don't harm the environment. Thank you.
A life with no loss is a life that's not worth living. A pleasant greetings to one and all present over here. I'm Harini, standing before you. Have you ever experienced any success or failure in your life? Of course, everyone, I hope. Even I have faced more failures and successes in my life. First, what do you mean by failure first? It is just a step to success. Create a failure into an opportunity to learn. Yes, I'm coming to say that failure is an opportunity to learn. When you fail at something, you're ultimately left with two choices. You can succumb to your doubts and fears, or you can choose to learn by the experience. By choosing to learn, you can transform your failure into an opportunity to reflect and grow at the various. I always seek to find the positives in a negative situation. It enables me to come out wiser and more adept at the overcoming future challenges. Many things stops us from moving forward. These obstacles comes in the form of fear. And to procrastinate and delay on our goals or place the blame on others for our own shortcomings. Often, our inability to move forward comes from a fear of failure. We are afraid to lose and to stumble. So why we are afraid about it? Although we look at failure as an unnecessary determinant towards our path forward, failure is exactly what we need to keep moving past the obstacle in our way. If you're afraid to fail, you're never going to win. In fact, failure is the obstacle in the way. It's the next necessary step on the path towards our greatness. And when you learn to see a failure in a positive way, your life will benefit in ways that you could ever imagine. What you need to do is to create a mindset of a champion. But how do you do that? Not by being superhuman. The way you become a winner is by being yourself. By being great in the way only you can be. In order to live our greatest lives and become the highest possible versions of ourselves, we should start feeling a whole lot more. And in our errors of estimation or judgment, we'll learn how to do it better next time. How to do it better, faster, and more powerfully. All the great things starts with one attempt. A small one, but an attempt nonetheless. See failure for it, what it really is, a learning experiment. See failure as a way to get better and develop and grow your wings so that one day you can soar high above the sky. We'll learn more from our failures than from our successes. We'll learn about ourselves in the process and gain a bit of empathy towards others. Failure can help you to build resilience and persistence. If you are willing to keep trying after you fail, you will eventually get success. The popular saying goes, if at first you don't succeed, try again. If you keep on trying, you'll definitely get it. If you never fail, you never live is how saying goes. Failure is probably one of the aspects in our life. Many people are afraid of it. But the truth is, everyone has failed and everyone will fail again. We sometimes forgot that all the successful people who have succeeded in their life have failed. But they didn't stop after their failure. They stood up, tried again, and they won. Let me say a little story related to this line. Do you all know Thomas Alva Edison? A great scientist who attempted for a bulb? He had tried many times to attempt a bulb. He lost many times. But he didn't lose his hope. He tried, and at last he won. Like Thomas Alva Edison, in the meantime, we should have some hard work and better thinking skills to improve our skills. Failure, as much as it hurts, is an important part of life. In fact, failure is necessary. In fact, failure is life's great teacher. I have failed more times than I would like to admit. And I'm not talking about the small failures. I'm talking about the kind of failures that rock your world completely, uttering the landscapes of your relationship, finances, and mental well-being. When a baby is learning to walk, she's going to fall down many times. This, in fact, is failure. But ask any mother about their baby's ability to walk, and she'll wholeheartedly declare that her baby will walk one day. She might fall down many times, but surely she will walk. Why is the mother is so confident that her baby will walk? Yes, we all know the answer to that. Failing down and falling while learning to walk is just and part of life. So why is then failure at other ways treated this way? Let me say a story. There, a hilly station area, there lived a young boy named Jin. Jin had a big dream. He wants to become a renowned archer and competed in the annual archery competition that took place in the neighboring kingdom. Jin practiced very hard to win that competition. He had natural talent on it and believes that he would win the competition. And he works hard for day and night. And also, when the day of competition arrived, he enters the grounds with his bows and arrows. He saw other participants, and he was just thrilled with their skills. And now, when it was Jin's turn, he was just standing. His target is about the mark. Now he released his arrow. The arrows missed the mark. He was disappointed and frustrated. He couldn't believe why he has failed despite all his hard works. And now he planned to return his village. Back home, Jin's family and friends consoled him, saying that failure is just and part of it. It is also necessary to grow. Jin felt better. Jin realized that the failure that he had faced with the previous competition had taught him valuable lessons. From that day on, Jin practices even harder. and day and night he sought guidance from experienced archers. He learned from his mistakes and pushed himself to do better. And he often goes to local competition to earn his skills and earn his skills and to gain his knowledge. Now he realized that losing is necessary to succeed. Now I conclude by saying that failure is just a part of it. Don't afraid of it. Be happy, achieve in your life. Thank you.
A present morning to one of our present over here. This is Jani from grade 7. Whose friend? The one who fight for you, inspire you, encourage you, never forget you, deserve you, stand by you. It's called friend. A true friend is someone who tells you the truth even you don't want to hear it. A friendship is the hardest thing in the world to explain. It's not something you learned in school. If you have not learned the meaning of friendship, you would not learn anything. Because in your school life, you spend more time with your friends. It's your first experience with your friends. So you can learn more about friends. And a true friend is someone who reaches his or her hand and touches your heart. It's not that much easy, but friends can easily reach us there. A friendship is like pouring glue into a scrapbook. When it hardens, it will be unbreakable. And true friend comes when silence between two people and became comfortable. And a true friend never gets in your way unless you happen to be going. Good friends are hard to find, difficult to live, impossible to forget. A friendship is most valuable and precious bond in our lives. As human beings, we mean to make friends easily because we mean for living together as group. It is with our friends that we can share our feelings which would otherwise cannot be shared with our family. And the memories that we had with our friends is very precious and good time we had with our friends. And friends are gift of God who support us when we tend to fall in our lives. And friends are good and bad both, but it depends on which we choose. And a true friend is someone who will not let you to feel bad or lonely. A story says that Jack and Sam, they were walking through a desert. During some point of their journey, they got an argument. In that, Jack slapped Sam. Sam was very hurt, but without saying anything, Sam wrote on the sand that, "Today my friend slapped me." After some times, they were started to walking. They were keep on walking. They were searching some water present there, where they decided to take bath. And suddenly Sam got stuck in mud. Jack saved him. And after acquiring, he wrote on the stone that, "Today my friend saved my life." So confused, Jack asked to Sam that, why I was hurted you, that time you wrote on the sand, but why now you are writing in stone? Happily replied by Sam that when someone hurt us or did bad to us, we should write it down in sand where wind can easily erase it. When someone did good to us, we should write in stone where no wind can easily erase. So after saying this, Jack felt bad on him because he unwantedly slapped him. Because of his anger, he slapped him. And in this story, we can learn that don't value what is in your life. Value who you have in your life. So Sam can take revenge or he can fight with them. But he did not do because that problem will make big. So he understands that situation and he's in calm that situation. So we'll go on to a fake people. Being with fake people is absurdly such, but is essential. To know that also taught me things that are important to live a happy life. And these are we can learn first-hand experience. There are staying true to yourself and stopping people pleasing. In my opinion, fake people are like shadows. They follow in the sun but leave you in the dark. Our true friends are always there for you, but our fake friends are only appear when they want something from you. And a true friend is someone who cares about your life, what's going on in your life. But fake people make their problem sound bigger. Please don't call anyone as your friend until you have tested and proven their loyalty and trust to you. And benefits of fake people is if you come to know that someone is using you, you will do something great. For your fame, for your kind, for something else, you will do something. So you will fight with them, you will not speak with them, do something. And they will challenge your weakness. So you can change that weakness into strong. And what in my experience, I come to know about a difference between true friend and fake friend. And what is mean by fake friend? They will speak with you good, but speaking about with you others bad. I experienced, so I know about fake people and true people. And in my experience, I was speaking with 6 to 7 months. So my friends started to say me that don't speak with her, she's fake to you. So I can't understand what they are saying. After that, in my school, one teacher started to say that indirectly she was saying don't speak with her. So I avoid to speak with her. And after, sometimes I know that she's fake to me because she will speak to me good but speaking about me to others bad. So I can experience. So I conclude my speech by saying that life is full of fake people. So before you decide to judge them, make sure you are not in that list. Thank you.
Women don't need to find a voice. They have a voice and they need to feel empowered to use it. And people need to be encouraged to use it. Hello all, I am Ananya Pramiti from grade 8, here to talk on the topic modern views on gender bias. Women are the epitome of power and wealth. Women play an important role in the society and the whole families depend on women for their daily activities. They play the role of mother, sister, homemaker, cook, friend, all at the same time while catering to everybody's need. The women who are in job has to also fulfill their job responsibilities while managing the home and family. The life of women is really very hard, but she get less or no appreciation. There are a lot of women who are extremely talented and multitasker but have no recognition in the society. Empowering women is essential for the social and health development of families, communities and countries. When women are living safe, fulfilled and productive, they can reach their full potential, contributing their skills to the workforce and can raise a happier and healthier children. As females were given poor education or no education, they are not able to get good jobs. Thus, the male remains as the bread earner of the family. So the women hardly get economic independence. If you wish to see a nation that develops economically on the global front, then it's very important to have women empowerment. The actual women empowerment comes by making the women economically independent. The women empowerment also means when the society will accept women as the decision makers for the economic and the financial decision makers for the family. We shall encourage women from all the sections of society to make their own decisions. Quality education is the key to women's empowerment. Slowly, with the increase in literacy and awareness, society has started giving importance to education. And many parents today want to educate their daughters equally to their sons. And many women today are scientists, lecturers, collector, police, doctor, and etc. The government and several NGOs are making efforts to empower women by creating awareness. The government is running a large number of projects for education and skill development of women so that women can get economic independence. Thinking of societies changing slowly, more and more women are getting quality education. But the true meaning of women empowerment will be achieved when the gender inequality will be eliminated. We need to give equal opportunities for women for equal pay and equal respect as equal to men. We look forward to such a nation. As the majority of India's population represent a significant portion in the nation's untapped economic potential. As such, empowering women in India through equal opportunities would allow them to contribute to the economy as productive citizens. With higher rates and equal pay for equal work, women are able to thrive economically and rise out of poverty. Protecting women and girls from abuse and violence while challenging stigmas against their reporting crimes would overall create a much more safer society. Improving the female political representation rate, women are able to serve as the role model for the young girls and allowing a platform for them to give awareness for the issues affecting women in India. Overall, gender equality gives a better and quality of life for women and allowing them to determine their future beyond their traditional expectations. Women of Worth, WOW, it's a website. According to this website, Women of Worth exists for equality, empowerment, and safety, standing for justice, equality, and change. WOW was begun in 2008. It was created by a group of women who long for a change in society life with gender discriminatory practices. With its ultimate vision is to see girls and women live up to their fullest potential. With the mission of empowering women in India, the organization have three focal areas. After putting lots of effort, the organization have seen the success. They helped to rescue 200 girls from the abusive backgrounds and gave them rehabilitation services. And also they gave 11 girls scholarship to continue with their education. They gave training on gender equality for 800 working people, 1,500 students, along with 200 parents and 300 educators. The struggles women face right from being a child is unimaginable. The little girls are denied for their education, but their brothers don't encounter such denial. The reason for this seems fertile. The family presumes the role of woman is only in the kitchen and she should only take care of the household works. And lack of education is curbing the growth of women in India. I would like to conclude by saying that women empowerment is the key to build the future we want. So anything is possible if you set our mind to it. Thank you.
What do you all think about Aryabhatta, Ramanujan, Euclid, Pythagoras and Nina Gupta? Which field they all belongs to? Yes, it is mathematics. I am Samprita of grade 9 here to talk about mathematics and importance of math in our daily life. First, who invented math? The earliest evidence of written mathematics dates back to the ancient Sumerians who built the earliest civilization in Mesopotamia. They developed the complex system of metrology from 3000 BC. Who invented math in India? Professor of History of Science, Doshisha University, Kyoto, Japan, Aryabhatta the Elder, astronomer and earliest Indian mathematician, whose work and history is available for modern scholars. Yes, Aryabhatta is the one who invented math in India. When was math invented in India? Indian mathematics emerged in Indian subcontinent from 1200 BCE until the end of 18th century. In the classical period of Indian mathematics, some important contributions was made by some scholars like Aryabhatta and Brahmagupta. Do you all know what is the first concept of math? Yes, mathematics starts with counting. Only when some records of counting is kept and therefore some representation of numbers occurred, mathematics had to be started. In Babylonia, mathematics developed from 2000 BC. So why is math in the universe? So exactly why is math so good at describing the universe? The answer is very simple. It is because math is everywhere. Nature is rich in math and patterns. What if math did not exist? Now imagine a situation, your daily life without math. It would be like there will be no time, no calendars, no transportation, no buildings, no recipes, and so on. Quite simply, all of the comfort which makes our life today will be no more. Do you think our life can exist without math? No, it is not possible because math is an integral part of our daily life. It all starts with counting, then comes x, y, then trigonometry and etc. You may feel that math is not your cup of tea, but you have to sip off anyway. Math is needed at every part of your life and we cannot live without it. How math has changed the world. Statistics and probability can estimate death tolls from earthquake and conflicts around the world. It can also predict profits, how ideas spread, and how previously endangered animals repopulate. Math is a powerful tool for global communication and understanding. Why math is important? Someone who understands math is able to understand the basic life skills such as managing budget, building furniture, forecasting, telling time, and etc. Reasons why we should learn math is learning math is good for your brain. Math helps you tell time. Math helps you with your finance. Math makes you a better cook. And also math helps you to have a better problem solving skill. Math in nature. So, hexagon is the most common shape found in nature. And for example, if a snowflake has to be traced around its edges, the shape of hexagon would appear. Plane geometry is all around the nature world. Math in our real life. So first, how we can apply math in construction. Geometry, algebra, and trigonometry all play the crucial role in architectural designs. Architects apply these forms of math to design their blueprint or rough sketch. And also they calculate the probability that the construction team could run out. Next, how we can apply math in supermarket. Various types of math applied when we purchase some goods. First, addition and counting is done to tell how much money you have. Then percentage and addition is done to calculate your purchase price. Finally, subtraction is done to find your change you have to do. How math is applied in aviation. For example, if a plane is flying, a pilot is flying in a plane, if the fuel is less, the pilot would calculate the miles the plane can fly and they will land it accordingly. In ATC, radar, which is like a graph, says the location the aircraft, where is the aircraft. Here coordinate geometry plays a role. So now if you want to compare any two trees, you have to measure the tree's height from top to bottom. It is not possible to do directly. So the concept trigonometry plays a role here. By standing in few distance, we can calculate the tree's height and we can compare it easily. Even in subjects we are studying, math is applied. In history, timeline is very important, right? It is in numbers only, right? It is so math plays an important role there. In physics, numericals, computer codings, and in engineering, economics, and accounting, everywhere math is done. Next, how teachers apply math. The rank card has to be given, as though they give the rank in A plus B plus grades, they calculate with those with the help of math only. And if you want to join in a school, first we want to pay fee. Their counting takes place. Math is everywhere. Wherever we go, math is there. If there is no math, there is no life. Thank you.
Are you afraid of swimming in the water or flying in an aeroplane or to attend an interview? Just come out of the fear which you have. Greetings to all. Here, this is Manisha to speak on the topic, I am stronger than my fear. Fear is a natural emotion that we all will experience. Generally, it is important for all to experience fear. There are two types of fear: reality fear, psychological fear. Reality fear is something that happens really in presence of a person or in a real mind. For example, an accident. That will be considered as reality fear. Psychological fear. It all means like it's all about the mindset of the people. The way they think as that will happen. For example, there are few of my friends, like they are afraid of darkness. Few are afraid of height. So that differs from person to person. So if they feel that they are feared of something, of course they will just scared of something. Generally, there are how can I say like avoid the fear? I just tell you. First, get to know what fear you have. Just explore it. Why did you get the fear? And you just think what a solution you can give to that fear, so that you can come out of it. Get a practice to do it. Let me just tell a story on a girl, Sarah, who's 5 years old studying in a school. She is as usual afraid of darkness. One day, by looking this, as usual, like every day, she used to switch on her light and she will sleep. Of course, that is bad for our health, right? Yeah. So, her parents just start to speak with her. This is a bad habit which you have got. You have to avoid it. This will affect your health. She just asked her parents, you have said me all the problems which I am facing, but get me a solution to come out of. They are just saying, it's just simple. You just imagine a structure as you like, so that will be comfortable to you. Have it in the night as your partner, so that you cannot fear at night time. And next day when she go for sleep, she just started imagining. Wow, our parents said like this, how can we imagine? She just got an idea. She just started imagining like a star-like structure with a smiling face with a big goggly eye. And she named as Twinkle. Why Twinkle? It is a normal name, right? Why Twinkle? Because every day in sky, without star, it won't be nice. Because that gives the beautiness to the sky. Here, the twinkle gives the beautiness to Sarah's fear, so that she can overcome the fear. She just slept nicely at that night. Next day, when her parents asked, how did you sleep yesterday, my dear? She just said, yeah, I have started to reduce my fear. It has been started reducing and getting less. By this, I think I will overcome my fear. It's a good solution you have given to me. She just felt happy because it is a long fear which she have from her birth. She just felt happy that it is going to be away from her. From this, what I can say is, if you have some fear, get a solution to solve it. Of course, every individual fear will have a solution to come. I just tell few signs of fear. Like, where if you go to a stage, there are few people will feel anxiety, few will fear shiverness, few will fear breakness in their voice. So it differs from person to person. They can feel the signs when they have fear. Let me just tell an incident where a criminal got by the police has got arrested. As usual, when a criminal is got, they are just going to hang him. So he's going to die. They just got an idea, why can't we kill him in a different way? Like they just got idea like, we'll just make a snake to bite him so that he will die faster. It is a poisonous snake. They just got permission from the higher officials. Everyone, they just said, okay. And like he just start feeling that he's gonna kill, so he just start feeling. Next day, they finally said, you're gonna be killed. So they just closed his eyes. They just tied his hands and legs. He just started fearing more. And he just started to think, a snake is gonna bite us, so soon we'll be die, because it is a poisonous snake. They just said, you're gonna buy. He just felt two pokes in his hand. Two pokes in his hand. Then, within a half an hour, he just died. How it is? He felt like a snake has bited him. But the real thing, a needle, a normal needle which we use in our regular life, they just poked with a normal needle 2 times. He just died within half an hour. See how the story. Yeah. On what basis he died? Because it was just normal needle. He just died because of the fear which he had. Being scared is not an issue. Just accept it and overcome it. Thank you.
A pleasant greetings to one and all present over here. I am Sri Vashika, here to speak about don't let others define who you are. How often have you said or have heard from others saying that you're not fit for this or you're not smart enough? This is of course ridiculous. Everyone are unique in their own way and are smart in some way or another. If someone says that you're not creative, then we will live a rest of our life believing that we are devoid of being creative rather than taking advantage of opportunities to be creative and developing a new talent or a skill. We always limit ourselves by believing that we are as complex as a definition. Let me tell you a story. There was a young little girl. When she went off to school, she encountered with many new faces that introduced her criticism and judgment. At such a young age, she had no way to process those mean words and judgments which tossed by her way. So she often wished to become invisible to avoid those hurtings. She tried to carry on as if others' words could not impact on her. She allowed people who had no significance in her life to define who she is. When she moved on to high school and then college, she still felt insecure because she was carrying all those mean words and judgments which was told by others at different point of her life. Later, she realized that it's truly up to us in allowing how others' words make us feel. If there is one thing that the young girl could learn from her journey so far is that people can only take from what you allow them to. If you allow them to define who you are, then you are giving them opportunity to define where your path will lead. We all have had someone in our life who said something that doesn't reflect on who we truly are, but still we gave it some power to define us. It's easy to get caught up in others' words, but don't forget the unique qualities that you have built within yourself. All of us will experience times in our life where people will try to beat us down by saying bad things and spread untruths about us. People may say you lots of things that will make you feel less valuable and unworthy. And they can tell you lots of things that will create a lasting wound on you till the rest of your life. What are these things that people instill upon us? What they say or really what bound to happen to us? There are few people who have let others define their own self-worth. They have been hurt by others' words and accusations. Their lives are defined by the labels that others place on them. But there are few people who haven't let others define their own identity. They have made, they believed in themselves and they defied the odds and became a successful person in their life. Like take Albert Einstein. He didn't speak until he was 4 years old and was told that he would never be smart. And take Thomas Alva Edison. He was told by a teacher that he was too stupid to learn anything. And the famous author that we all know, that is J.K. Rowling, the author of Harry Potter. When she was around 29 years old, she had 12 publishing houses who rejected her books. What do you all remember when I say the word black hole? It's Stephen Hawking, who we all do remember. Even he faced lots of criticisms and judgments at his young age. His teacher told that he would never be a successful person or he would never achieve success in his life. When he was around 24 years old, he consulted with a doctor because his whole body except his cheek muscles and eyes stopped functioning. The doctor told that he would be alive only for a few days. But even though he was put into a wheelchair, he didn't give up on working on his new discovery of black hole. Everyone criticized him as he's a physically disabled person. But he achieved his success by discovering his new theory of black hole and became one of the successful person in the world. Think of Priyanka Chopra, a famous Hollywood actress. Even she was discouraged by his teachers and friends that she was too ugly and she can't become an actress. But after several years, she also became one of the famous Hollywood actresses. It's important to remember that people are not defined by the physical disabilities, but rather the impact that they have on this world. People may say you lots of things, no matter what the circumstances are. Just remember that you know yourself better than others do. If you show courage, then they will call you as efficient. And if you don't go for it, then they will call you useless. People may say you that you're not capable of doing anything, but you know that what you can do and what you can't do. Nothing is impossible if by heart you start working towards it and achieve it. There is another story of a young girl. She was living in a town. She is known for her adventurous spirit and wild imagination, and she used to often get lost in the daydreams. One day when she was playing in the park, she overheard of what other children were speaking. They spoke that she was not fit into of what they call as normal child to be. So she got hurt so much and she was not able to sleep that night. She doubted herself. So I conclude by saying that don't let others define you and don't let the past confine you. Nothing is impossible. Take control of your own life by confidence, courage and determination. Thank you.
Greetings all. Often we hear ourselves speaking with us inside our heads. Many times the little voice heard in between our ears encourages us. So, hello everyone, I am Joshi Kamalika and my topic is Listen to Inner Voice. Inner voice is a common occurrence for the one who are more spiritual, but only few can experience it in real sense. Why could only some of us experience it and why not others? Let's take a look. What is inner voice? Inner voice has many names such like internal chatter, internal monologue, self-guidance, self-dialogue, etc. Scientifically speaking, it's a conversation we do with ourselves due to complex brain mechanisms which makes us to hear ourselves inside our head. Many times we listen to it, but for the rest of the time we push it apart. Often our gut feeling is telling something about someone, but we ignore it. Later we come to know it's correct. This feeling is called inner voice. Life is only 10% of what it happens and 90% happens at unconscious level. Inner voice helps us to respond with better calmness and maturity. Lord Buddha used to say that life is the creation of our own mind, which means it's up to us how we perceive the world. Either we see only difficulties or only opportunities. Inner voice helps us to navigate through dense waters called life. It helps us to let us know the danger ahead. The inner voice the natural inner voice is intelligent and tuned with our beliefs. So let me tell a story in order to relate this. Once upon a time, there was an old monastery where students used to come to learn Buddhism from the Zen master. Once the master gathered everyone in a place and told them that as I am becoming old, I can't able to make money. So we can't able to run the school. And ask everyone to steal money from nearest places where the rich family lives. All the students were shocked, but only one boy from the crowd asked that stealing is the wrong way of living and we should not steal anymore. But the master told that if a person is in greed, then it's wrong. If a person is in need for his living, he is stealing. So it's correct. And everyone agreed with the master and started to steal. And only one boy in the corner of the room standing alone. Master asked, "Why are you standing alone? And why didn't you go with them?" He replied that, "No, I could hear my inner voice and it will not allow me to steal. Absolutely, without the knowledge of anyone, we cannot able to steal. So I will hear my inner voice," he told. Then the master was very happy that at least one student understood what he was telling and called everyone inside the room. He told that inner voice is within what lies within yourself. We should not search it from anywhere. And listening to your inner voice might be a difficult thing or new thing for many of us. To listen to it, let me tell a few tips. Making time. In this critical world, making time is a critical thing we do often. We should create more space between our thoughts so that our intuition can have more time, so we can have space to think. If we are addicted to screens, it will be a crucial thing for deep inner listening. Next, practice listening. All of us are here, but only few of us listen actively. If a person listens without any compulsion to respond or any judgmental, it's called active listening. A man listens actively when he has a capacity to listen them others. Next, healthy balance. To hear ourselves, we should maintain a balance between our mind and our bodies. We feel physically fit when we are doing any exercises or making any diet. This routine causes us releasing of happy hormones in our bodies. This helps to differentiate from reactionary emotions and our inner voice. Chakras plays an important role in energy flowing throughout our bodies. Throat chakra is also called as Vishuddha chakra. If you are in comfort with your knowledge and going without your knowledge, please give this meditation a try. Let me tell an example to make you understand. A man preparing for a triathlon, once in a weekend, he knows he need to be trained. But his gut instinct telling something about badly. He didn't want to go like that. But he ignored it and went on to cycle ride. But after a few hours, he lay down in the middle of the road with a broken leg. So I suggest everyone to practice listen your inner voice. Thank you.
We all live in a society that glorifies success, happiness, and positivity, which creates an immense pressure in all of us to be perfect. As humans, we always seek for things and situations to be okay. We become rather unhappy, stressed, or irritated if things are not okay. Greetings all. This is Rohi Varshini, and I'm here to talk on the topic, It's Okay Not to Be Okay. We all have an inner compass which needs to be stable and pointing in the right direction for us to feel happy. This compass is very sensitive and is often triggered to move away from its stable position by a host of internal and external factors. Once in a while, when circumstances, both internal and external, are okay, we feel good and the compass is at rest. But more often, this compass tends to keep moving, sometimes slowly and sometimes rapidly, making us lose our sense of balance and peace of mind. When circumstances, both internal and external, are okay, the compass is at rest and we are okay with it. If not, we aren't. So we always want people and situations to be different from what they usually are, for us to feel good and for the compass to be stable. For any adverse change in the internal environment, such as lack of sleep, hunger, thirst, or external environment like a loss of job, lack of money, put us out of sync and make us unhappy. It is essential to understand that nobody is perfect in this world, and it's perfectly okay to be not okay. It is important to understand that everybody undergoes difficult times in their life, and it is okay to struggle with it, and there is no shame in struggling with it. You can be weak, you can rest, nobody is gonna judge you, and nobody is gonna put you away. Accepting and acknowledging your emotions can be the first step in coping up with them. You must know that your feelings are temporary. You know darkness, so embrace the darkness. Don't go away from it. Own it. You can't judge the ability of a fish by the way it climbs a tree. You'll only grow through what you go through. A 6-year-old boy whose father had passed away, a 6th grade dropout, fired from multiple jobs, set back by World War and depression. Yet, he became the world's most famous cook at his retirement age. Colonel Sanders, the creator of the world's largest fast food chain. But above all, his determination and the belief that he had on himself after so many failures made him a success story. Remember, sometimes certain things fall apart for better things to come in. Don't ever ignore your feelings because they grow stronger and make you believe that you cannot cope up with them. Intimacy makes us all vulnerable. By this way, we all fear intimacy as it promotes us to address about our wounds and fears. But until you open yourself to others and talk about your fears and wounds, you end up creating a superficial relationship. These relationships rob us from reality, making us unhappy and unable to fulfill our loneliness and the need to be truly loved. We need those who can be there for us even when we are not okay. We need those who can be there with us knowing all our imperfections and yet believe in the gift of our being. We need those who can be strong enough to see us fall and who can trust us enough that we'll get up and rise up again stronger and braver for all the trials that we have been through. The magic mantra of happiness is to be completely okay with everything, even when it is not. Although we cannot reach there overnight, taking baby steps to reach there can improve more surrender and more acceptance in you. Let yourself cry if you need to, because many of us feel ashamed or embarrassed to ask for help. We feel like we needed to put on our brave faces and pretend as if everything is okay, even when it is not. Start by saying okay to any simple situation or a thing where you are not okay with it. That will improve your tolerance, patience, and peace. Let yourself be a priority to yourself. Believe in yourself. Start forgiving. Practice meditation and yoga. Remember that humans are not designed to be happy all the time. So it's okay to take the time that you require. Let yourself face all your difficult emotions and situations without any judgment. Don't ever degrade yourself to a quick judgment. A flower does not instantly bloom. Time, care, sun, rain, and space. These are some factors that the nature requires to uphold its beauty. So, why don't you give yourself nothing? Our minds are the most powerful thing that we can be in possession of. It is important than ever to be kind to yourself. Be mindful of the words that you're using to yourself. Because according to research, we get up to 60,000 thoughts per day. That is, we get 60,000 opportunities either to build up ourselves or tear ourselves down. You're way stronger than what you can see. The path may seem long and tiring. Finally, it's okay to be not okay. It's okay to lose yourself, but it's never okay to watch yourself lose through any abyss and continue watching. Thank you.
The tale is unpredictable to those who live according to their plans. Only those who have no plans are in harmony with Teo. Greetings to all. This is Sangamitra from management stream here to talk about toyism. First, let me begin with a story. Once there was a young boy named Peter who could not live in his present moment. Peter always daydreamed. When he was in school, he dreamed of being playing outside. When he was playing outside, he was dreamed about being in his summer vacation. He constantly daydreamed and he missed everything that was in his present life. One day, when he was wandering in a forest nearby his village, he saw an old lady. The old lady was coming with a magical ball which was connected to a golden thread. She said that this thread is your life thread. And this, if you pull this thread just a bit, an hour will pass within seconds. If you pull this thread a little bit harder, and a day will move within minutes. If you pull this thread with all your efforts, months or even years will pass within days. Peter was very excited about this ball and he wanted this. Soon the old lady granted him the ball and she went away. Peter was very excited to use this thread. One fine day, when he was in class, he was very bored to listen to his class. Then he suddenly thought of this thread and he decided to use. When he used, he suddenly was playing in the ground. Peter was very happy while using this thread. And as the days moved on, he was very bored to be a schoolboy and decided to become a teenager. Now he's a teenager. But still, this didn't satisfy him. Now he decided to become an adult. Now he's an adult. He saw many changes within himself and around himself when he changed. Now he's a married person and father to his children. Yet he's not living in his present moment. Again, he used that magical ball and now he's a 90-year-old man. All his children were grown up. Now at this moment, he saw something was missing in himself. Now he realized that he missed to live in the present life and he missed to enjoy everything which was there in the present life. Now Peter wished to go back to his past life. He again went back to the forest, searched in the lady. When he found her, he said that he wanted to be back to his old life and said that this was his last wish. The old lady granted and now he was in his past life. From that day on, Peter started enjoying in his present moment. Nowadays, we people never live in our present moment. We always think about a past life or a future life and start worrying about that. And we miss the things which are in the present and search for the same thing in the future. Taoism is all about being in the present moment and living in with harmony. Taoism is a religious and philosophical tradition that had originated from ancient China. It can be traced back to 4th century BCE, where it had a profound impact on Chinese culture and more broadly on the world. First, let me begin by defining Taoism. It is a spiritual and philosophical tradition which emphasizes the importance of living with harmony with Tao, which is often translated as the way. Taoism teaches us that Tao is a superpower, ever-present force that permeates everything into the universe. Taoism is said to be founded by a person named Lao Tzu, who wrote the book named Tao Te Ching, which is a book of principles and teachings which lay the foundation to Taoism. However, a little is known about Lao Tzu's life. Taoism is all about based on Tao, which is seen as the natural order from the universe. It is a force that flows through everything and it is beyond human understanding. According to Taoist belief, the universe and all its components are interconnected and interdependent. One of the fundamental beliefs of Taoism is Tao cannot be fully comprehended or explained using words or concepts. Instead, it can be only understood and experienced through intuition and direct experience. Thus, intuition and direct experience are the central to Taoism. Taoism has a lot to offer in terms of how we can approach our life, and I will highlight some of these aspects. The first, pursuit of harmony. One of the most important aspects of Taoism is the pursuit of harmony. When we are in harmony with Tao, we are in a state of balance. Living with harmony means focusing on what is essential to pursue a career rather than being ego. Taoism is all about living in the present moment and enjoying everything rather than thinking about a past or a future and start worrying. The second is the Wu Wei. This is yet another important aspect of Taoism. Wu Wei means effortless action or non-action. This is about doing the things naturally without any force. This concept is to cultivate a sense of ease and flow in our actions rather than struggling against the circumstances. So, Taoism is a philosophy which can enrich our life through many ways. So, be in your present life and enjoy every moment. Thank you.
An unhealthy mind, even in a healthy body, will ultimately destroy the health. A very pleasant morning to all. I am Yogadana, here to speak on the topic healthy mind. We all know that physical health is essential, but mental health is equally important. Having a healthy mind is not just about being happy all the time. It's about being able to cope up with ups and downs of life, adapt to change, and the most important thing is maintain a positive outlook. In today's world, we face a lot of stresses such as family demands, financial problems, work pressure, pandemic, and so on. All these things can take a toll on our mental health and affect our overall well-being. A healthy mind comes from a healthy body. Most of the individuals disagree with this fact because they believe that mind and body are not connected to each other. The fact is that mind and body are connected to each other. Everything that our body performs are the commands given by our brain. According to those commands, our body is functioning. In addition, certain alterations occur to encourage our body to act in a certain way. Inversely, our body also affects our brain. These activities contribute to a healthy mind and healthy body in individuals. So, therefore, it is crucial to maintain a healthy body that will influence a healthy mind. The body comprises a wide range of nerve endings that send signal to the brain. According to those signals, the brain acts further in the required manner. Having a healthy and positive mind is extremely important. A healthy mind can perform mental works. Similarly, a healthy body can perform more physical works. The toxin responsible to degrade the functioning power of mind is not just limited to stress signals. The mental disturbances and also mental stresses will destroy the balance that is required to maintain a healthy and active mind. Such toxins harm the respective individuals. There was a young man named Jack. He was very smart, ambitious, and hardworking. His dream was to become a very successful businessman. When he started doing business, at first everything went on well, and he was making a very good money out of his business. As time passed on, he started to doubt himself that whether he will come up in his life or not. He started to have some negative self-talks and doubts. And he didn't know whom to share all these things or how to deal with all these things. He was not able to concentrate on anything. Slowly his business started to come down. He was so much frustrated with the things. One fine day, Jack met his old friend who had become a successful entrepreneur. His old friend asked Jack how things were going on. Jack felt very sad and said about his mental struggles. And his friend listened very carefully and told Jack, "Jack, do you know what is the most important thing in businesses?" Jack said, "It's about one's knowledge and talent, or how we implement them, or how we come up with new ideas." Do you know what his friend would have told? He smiled and said, "It's not about your talent or knowledge or even about your luck. It's about your mindset. You need to believe in yourself and your abilities." At first, Jack was skeptical, and then he started realizing his friend's words were so precious to him. And he started working on his mental health. He started reading books on personal development. He started attending seminars, and he also worked with psychologists. Now, Jack's mental health was improved. Now, again, Jack started to do business, and now Jack's negative thoughts were changed into positive ones. And now, Jack's business began to thrive. The most important lesson learned from this story is always maintain a healthy mind and live a happier life. Whatever the situation life gives you, you need to face strongly and believe in yourself and your abilities. Chronic stress is making everyone, including students and exam aspirants, to feel less empowered. A feeling of discouragement surrounds such people for a long time. Presently, in today's world, it is a very, very significant issue affecting billions and billions of people in the world. Especially, it affects the students in the following ways. It depletes the salt content in our body, it accelerates fat formation, it allows many diseases, infections, and also illness. It weakens our immunity system, and it gives many chances of heart attacks and blood clottings. Therefore, one must focus on finding right ways to reduce all these stresses to some extent that will not influence a healthy mind and healthy body. Some activities can be done to reduce all these stresses. Such activities are workouts, physical games, and other sports activities. Besides all these physical activities, meditation and yoga also can be done. If you do meditation and yoga, you will live a healthy life. And meditation is one of the best way to relieve all your stresses. Thank you.
I like Yuvan Shankar Raja's music, whereas my parents like Ilayaraja's music. I like pizza, whereas my grandparents like dosa. This is what generation gap is. I am Bindya, here to talk about generation gap. The primary reason for the generation gap is because of the difference they had in upbringing them and the life experiences they had. The older generation grew up in a situation where they had to face many issues, which is completely different comparing to what the younger generation faces now. The younger generation grew up in a world where they have more technology and innovation around them. Years passed on, but still the older generation wants to hold on with the old traditional values and beliefs, while younger generation prefers more changes. And the younger generation is up to date with the technology these days, but the older generation will find it hard to keep up with those. Now, imagine a world where the older generation is wearing monocles and top hats, while the younger generation is wearing ripped jeans and graphic tees. This might sound crazy, but who knows? It might catch on. Or imagine a world where the older generation is blasting classical music at full volume, while the younger generation is playing death metal with their guitar. This might sound insane, but who knows? It will start a new genre of music. Or imagine a world where the older generation is using typewriters and rotary phones, while the younger generation is using holograms and brain implants to communicate. This might sound like something out of scientific movie, but who knows? It will be the way of the future. The generation gap occurs because our human society is constantly changing. Like once
there was a family gathering. The granddaughter of the family was scrolling her mobile. Suddenly, she screamed, "It's so sick!" Her family got afraid. Then she explained them that sick meant cool. Then her grandfather told her that in his days, sick meant ill. And when I was a kid, if I refused to eat, my mother would take me out, show me the moon, and make me eat. But now, when my brother refuses to eat, she would show him the mobile, play some videos, and then he would eat. Have you never heard your parents complaining that you're always on your mobile? We might have heard this, and I hear this every day. As a result of these differences, there are some clashes between the generation, and it could lead to some conflicts, misunderstanding, and more. By spending time with each other, by spending with each other like family outings, vacations, shopping, movies together, can develop the bond between each other. It is true that we grew up at different times, but at least we can try to understand each other. We do not agree with each other always, but we can learn from each other. No one in this world wants to live in a tense environment where they are more frustrated. We need our elders by our side every time. No matter what, they are the ones who show their love and care towards us, and we show them the same. And we have to communicate effectively and honestly towards each other, so that it could develop the bond towards each other. And another way to bridge this gap is through interaction. For example, the grandparents of the family could tell about their past to their grandchild, so that their younger generation will come to know about the struggles and sacrifices the older generation has done. And no one in this world can end generation gap, but we can opt for some ways through which we can reduce it. It is true that we grew up at different times, but we can it is true that we grew up at different times, but we can at least try to understand each other. It is time to realize that generation gap is not really bad, and it is neither completely right nor wrong. In those days, when kids say they are sick, their parents would take them to hospital or give them medicine. But now, when they say they are sick, their parents would say, "It is all because of that mobile. If you keep that away, you will be all right. So keep that away." And we can bridge this gap. It is our responsibility to bridge the gap, fill the gap with love, affection, and trust. Thank you.
Greetings to all. I am Nityashri from grade A. To most people, the sky is the limit. For those who love aviation, the sky is home. In the beginning, aviation was costly in India. Only rich can afford it. But after the introduction of Deccan Air, it made aviation cheaper. Anyone can afford aviation. History of aviation. Aviation began at 18th century with the development of hot air balloon. The first power aircraft was constructed by Wright brothers in the early 1900s. Since that time, aviation was technologically revolutionized by the introduction of jet, which permitted a major form of transport throughout the world. Civil aviation. Civil aviation includes non-military flying, both general aviation and scheduled air transport. India has 7th largest civil aviation industry in the world. Many countries in the world are the members of International Civil Aviation Organization ICAO and work together to establish common standards and recommended practices for civil aviation through that agency. General aviation. General aviation includes all non-scheduled flying, both commercial and private. Each country regulates aviation differently, but general aviation usually falls under the different regulations depending on whether it is a commercial or private and on the type of equipment involved. Many small aircraft manufacturers serve the general aviation market with a focus on private aviation and flight training. The most important recent development for small aircrafts have been the introduction of advanced avionics or GPS. Military aviation. Simple balloons were used as surveillance aircraft as early as 18th centuries. Over the years, military aircrafts have been built to meet ever increasing capability requirements. Manufacturers of military aircrafts compete for contract to supply government's arsenal. Military aircrafts are selected based on cost, performance and speed. Non-civil aviation refers to state aviation, which includes military aviation, VIP transport and police or customs aircraft. Role of air traffic control in aviation. ATC involves communication between aircraft and ground to maintain certain speed, altitude and distance between aircrafts horizontally and vertically. To avoid crashes, they use radar to see aircraft positions. Environmental impact caused by aviation. Like all activities involved combustion, operating power aircraft also releases soot and other harmful pollutants into the atmosphere. Greenhouse gases like carbon dioxide are also produced. Operating aircrafts at high altitudes near tropopause emit aerosols and leave contrails, both in which increases cirrus cloud formation. Clouds have both warming and cooling effect. Both clouds reflect sun's rays back into space, but it also traps some of the heat radiated by Earth's surface. Another environmental impact caused by aviation is noise pollution. Noise pollution is mainly caused by aircraft taking off and landing. Sonic booms were a problem with supersonic aircrafts, such as Concorde. Environmental impact caused by future of aviation. Engines and aircrafts become lighter, quieter and more efficient. Emerging technologies are shaped with robotics, artificial intelligence, the Internet of Things and unnamed aircraft systems, and push for hybrid and electric appliances, which will reduce the harmfulness and reduces the environmental impact. Alternative fuels can significantly change the current scenario of aviation by supporting to the environment. It will produce less harmful pollutants comparing to the current fuels which we have. These technologies help us improve aviation infrastructure and airplane utilization. Future fuels will reduce the harmful pollutants comparing to the current fuels. It will produce more harmful pollutants which will react with greenhouse gases at those altitudes. the future airplanes, which are electric and hybrid airplanes, they will produce less harmful components comparing to the current airplanes which we have. Can you imagine your life without aviation? It is tough. So I request you all to try aviation once in your life. Thank you.
Greetings to one and all present over here. I'm Purvita to present a speech on the topic Wonders of Nature. In all things of nature, there's something marvelous. What do you mean by wonder? A feeling of amazement and embarrassment cast up by something marvelous. There are wonders created by nature. The world we live is truly remarkable. It is a testament to the beauty and complexity to the nature world. From the towering mountains to the vast ocean, from the lush green forest to the arid desert, nature never ceases to amaze us. The earth is home to an incredible diversity of life, with millions of species of plants, animals thriving in their respective habitats. One of the most awe-inspiring wonders of nature is the Great Canyon in the United States. The immense size and scale of the canyon are a testament to the power of erosion over millions of years. The canyon is home to a diverse range of wildlife, including bighorn sheep, elk, and coyotes that have been. The another wonders of nature is the Great Barrier Reef in Australia, one of the most expensive coral reef systems in the world. The Great Barrier Reef is home to an incredible arm of marine life, including over 1,500 species of fish and 600 species of coral have been recorded. The northern lights or aurora boreals are a stunning display of nature's beauty. The lights are caused by electrically charged particles in sun's clouding with particles in Earth's atmosphere. Creating a marverizing display of soaring colors and different patterns in the night sky. The Amazon rainforest is just as impressive and stretching out of 9 different countries and roughly 40% of Brazil landmass, which is home to Brazil landmass, which is also home to the Mount Everest is truly a wonder of nature. Its sheer size and grandeur are awe-inspiring, making a symbol of human perceiving. It is making the symbol of human perceiving. See, mountain rise above the Himalaya range, it's often surrounded by clouds and mist. The mountain is surrounded by ice and snow, which is also home to a diverse range of plants and animals, including it is also a source of several major rivers, including the Ganges and Brahmaputra Valley, which provide wealth and water resources to millions of people in the region. The Victoria Falls is the largest falls in the world. The waterway is located at the border of Zimbabwe, which is
132 millions of gallons and 500 liters of water which flows on the beautiful Zimbabwe River. These are just a few examples of wonders of nature. The, ma- the marvels and complexity testament to the nature world. We must remember that the protection of fruits and animals that must help in the future generation. There are some examples of wonders of nature. Butterflies. It has different patterns and different colors in it. It shows the beauty of the butterfly. The birds have feathers, different color feathers to make them fly. Animals that are reptiles that can eat. The Amazon rainforest pays host to more than species than any other. The bosses on planets and countless species that have yet to be recorded. Thank you.
Good morning to one and all present here. It is rightly said that if your speech has to come out well, the words have to come from your heart. Hi everyone, this is Satvika of grade 10B here to speak about the source of corruption and the laws which deal with it. I'm going to start this with a short incident. A man went to a government office to get a birth certificate for his son. But that time the government officer asked him rupees 5,000 as corrupted money. But after going home, that man was thinking, why always the government officials used to ask money for everything what we want? After thinking, he was a poor man, he is not able to give rupees 5,000 as a bribe. But still he was arranging. But what we think from this situation is, we think why always government officials get money for everything. But the mistake what we do also we have to realize, right? So the mistake what we do is, when the work has to be done at the earlier, we give money to the government officials and we make the work done. So they take that as an advantage and get money from every people. Every people in the society does not earn the same, right? Some earn less, some earn more. So according to that, they will be poor or rich. So this man is a poor man who cannot give money and get birth certificate. So we have heard many of them telling that time changes everything. But still this has not changed in our society. It is still preserved. It is still preserved. And the most important corrupted thing in our country is the interlink between the bureaucrats, criminals and the politicians. The most significant type of corruption in here is the political corruption. An example of political corruption in the sense is a person like MLA or MP who got a contract of road has got about 300 crores for the contract, but he is taking half of it as his bride and only putting the road for half of the money. That time, that half money he'll save and he'll utilize it when the election comes to get votes from the people. And what a speech of the corruption without the causes of the corruption. Some causes are like a greed of money, instability in the economic activity, lack of education, lack of instability, gender inequality. There are many things like this. These are some of the causes. And nowadays, what the people is doing is they do not come forward. If a person is asking for a bribe, they are not coming forward and reporting to a higher official. They are silent. So that silence leads to the acceptance. So some steps which we can control corruption is we can either go report to the officer, and we can bring awareness to the small kids through televisions, social medias, because now this generation kids are mostly in the social medias. So we can bring awareness to them in social medias by posting posters like that. And these are the some steps which we can do. And government have brought a law called Lokpal Act. And in that law, Lokpal and Lokyutta, that act was passed in 2013. And this Lokpal Act will take to the state the corruption things which is happening in the state. And the Lokyutta Act will be for the whole country, that is for the union government. And this was, this committee will be formed with the President, Prime Minister and Chief Justice, that is the Chief Judge of the Supreme Court, and many other MLAs and MPs. So to develop our country, that is one cause of this corruption is poverty, right? So if we stop giving bribe to that government officials, the poverty of the country gets lesser and the education gets higher. That time when the education is getting higher, the number of people who getting educated is higher, they can get easily jobs, and their underemployment will be reduced. So the GDP of the country gets developed, and it is easy for the country to get developed. And one of is the lack of instability and gender inequality. In our society, we does not consider all genders equally right. So this one of the reason for gender equality is also this corruption. And the equal rights are not given to every people. Then equal rights are not given to the every people in the country. This gender equality, because of the rich, poor, because of caste, religion, it can be classified into many types. So to stop corruption, we should not, when we are getting corruption, we should not give the money. Instead, we could report to them. To save our country, we have to stop corruption and save India. Thank you.
It is time that we all see gender as a spectrum instead of two opposing ideals, said by woman empowerer Emma Watson. Hello everybody, I am Sanjana Bhupesh of grade 9, here to speak on the topic, the comparison of present and past gender equality and gender discrimination. In a society, everyone has the right to lead his or her life accordingly without any discrimination. When this state is achieved, where all individuals are considered to be equally irrespective of their caste, color, gender, profession, and the status, we call it equality. Equality can also be defined as situation where every individual have the same rights and equal opportunity to grow and prosper. Every individual of a society dreams for equal rights and access to available resources at their disposal. But there is a lot of discrimination. This discrimination can be due to cultural differences, geographical differences, the color of the individual, social status, and even gender. The most prevalent discrimination is gender inequality. It is not a localized issue and it is limited to only certain spheres of life, but it is prevalent across the globe. Even in the progressive societies and in top organizations, we can see many examples of gender bias. Gender equality can only be achieved when both male and female individuals are treated similarly. Discrimination is a social menace and it is a social evil which creates discrimination. This social stigma has been creeping into the underbelly of all of society for many centuries. Let's stop being separated and start being together and stand together to tackle our problems. This has also been witnessed as gender-based cases. Gender inequality is the thing of the past as both men and women are creating history in all the segments together. Gender equality builds a nation. In this century, both men and women enjoy the privileges. The perception is changing slowly but steadily. People are now becoming more aware of their rights. And what can we do in a free society? It has been found that when both men and women hold the same position and participate equally, the society progresses exclusively and creates a landmark. When a community reaches gender equality, everyone enjoys the same privileges and gets similar scopes in education, health, politics, and in occupation as well. Even in the family, both the sons and the daughters should be treated similarly. A nation needs to value every gender equally in order to progress at right place. A society attains better development in all the aspects when both genders are entitled in similar opportunities. Equal rights in decision making, politics, health, infrastructure, profession, etc. will surely advance our society to a new level. The social stigma of women staying inside the house has changed. Even girls are equally competing with boys in schools as well. They are also creating their own landmark developments at their respective profession. Also, women are seeking economic independence before they get married. The age-old social structure dictated that women need to stay inside the house, taking care of everything, when men need to go out to earn bread and butter. It has been found that it was practiced in olden ages. Now that the time has changed and we have successfully made our environment quite safer, women can step forward, get educated, pursue their passion, and bring economic balance to their family and share the weight of the family with the men equally. Child marriage is one of the main inequality practiced in India. Child marriage violates children's rights and access to available resources at their disposal. But child marriage places them at high risk of violation, exploitation, and abuse. Child marriage affects both boys and girls respectively, but it affects girls disproportionately. Also, child marriage ends childhood. It negatively influences the children's right at education, health, and protection. These consequences impact not just on the girl directly, but also her family and her community. A girl who is married to a child is more likely to be out of school and not earn money and contribute to her society. A girl she's more likely to be experience domestic violence and get infected with HIV and AIDS. She's more likely to have a child when she itself is still a child. And child marriage can also make some difficult complications due to her pregnancy and her childbirth. Thank you.
Good morning to all who want to present over here. I am Selva Santosh. I am here to speak about agriculture. Agriculture is a major job in Tamil Nadu. Tamil Nadu's government are giving free electricity for agriculture to develop the agriculture. Everyone will say as agriculture is an easy job, but it's a wrong answer. As to farmers, they will say as agriculture is a more hard work. In IT jobs, Sunday and Saturday will be holiday, but in agriculture field, farmers will be agriculture field, farmers will say Sunday also for us work will be entire year we should work on it agricultures. Farmers are saying like agriculture lands are like our son, so we should respect the farmers. We are thinking like uh, agriculture is helping only human, but it's helping small animals like ant. It's helping. Nowadays, more youngsters are coming to agriculture field, a back of organic farming. They are growing the fruits and vegetables, and they are exporting to foreign countries. So, Tamil Nadu's major crops are like wheat, cotton, and then sugar cane, tomato, like that. We can say more crops. But nowadays we can see most of places coconut trees. As to your grandparents, that before days what you was growing, they will say story. But nowadays we can see everywhere coconut trees. Before days they will grow like wheat, sugar cane, tomatoes. But nowadays we can see coconut trees because they are thinking like coconut trees has no work, but not like that. 2 months once we should pluck the coconut seeds and we should sell for shops like that. Okay, we can come to our chemicals. Chemicals are affecting the, we can see about chemicals advantage and disadvantage. Advantage, it's killing unwanted plants, and we can see about disadvantage, it's killing earthworms, it's affecting the soils and etc. It's killing wanted plants and unwanted plants. We can come to tractors advantage and disadvantage. Tractors advantage, we can save the time and we can plow faster than bull. Okay, we can come to disadvantage. It's making air pollution, and we should pour diesels and etc. But for bulls, not like that. Everyone are thinking like organic farming is help of chemicals. It's growing crops, but it's a wrong answer. Organic farming is it's growing help of earthworms and soil's health. It's preferring like soil's health. My father and mother are agriculture. They are working in agriculture. In future, I will also become an farmers. Nowadays we can see most of places coconut trees. We can come to coconut trees. Why they are coming to coconut trees mindset, we can see because chemicals, when we are spraying less amount of chemicals, we can save earthworms and soil's health. But more farmers are spraying huge amount of chemicals. They are spraying, like example, we should spray like 50 percentage, but they are spraying 110, 120. They are thinking like hereafter unwanted plants won't grow. Like that they are thinking and spraying huge amount of chemicals. When we are leaving to for, for seeds, then that seeds will fall down and that seeds will grow. We should not leave that much long unwanted plants. So we should save the agriculture, we should save the waters and etc. Thank you.
Football isn't necessarily won by the best player. It is won by the team with the best attitude. Good morning all. This is Manvik. Every 4 years, millions of people stay awake. They stay awake to watch the world's biggest game, Football World Cup. When the whistle blows, the ball has been kicked from the center of the ground. The kickoff begins a series of passes, dribble, free kick, penalty, throw-in, tackle gently and wildly, header, and finally, goal. In 90 minutes, it is divided into 2 equal halves. You see a miniature life. It is action-packed with fortune swinging both the ways. And a yellow and red card shown too. Hard work and a wild joy when scoring goals. In this 90 minutes of play, legends are born like Pelé, Maradona, Lionel Messi, Cristiano Ronaldo, Iniesta, Bruno Fernandes, Rashford, etc. This list is endless. Football is not only played by billionaires, it made billionaires. Let me say a short story of Cristiano Ronaldo. Cristiano Ronaldo was born in 1985. His father said, let's abort him. Why we need a fifth child? His mother didn't let him to do that. And a fifth son came out called Cristiano Ronaldo. But they didn't know that this small kid is going to change their life. When Cristiano Ronaldo was playing football, when his father saw when he was playing football, Cristiano Ronaldo forgot his struggle, money problem, everything. His father saw this and got shocked. But when he plays football only. And his father joined him a club and his friend too. His friend name is Albert. When they joined, a deal came out like who score more goals, they'll be selected to a bigger club. And Ronaldo scored 1, Albert scored 1. At the last minute, Albert was having the ball. He could be scoring it, but he didn't. He passed to Ronaldo and Ronaldo scores it. And after that match, Ronaldo asked, why did you pass me? You can be shooting, no. But Ronaldo said that, you are playing football better than me. So that only I passed you. Friends, in this, you can learn 3 things. Sportsmanship, performance, and hard work. These 3 can make a football player better enough. Okay, now what makes football special? First and foremost, in the span of 90 minutes, you see the best men in the action. You see some coach nervous, so cool, some sitting still, some shouting at his player to follow well throughout the game. Football fans will go to any length of this world to watch their favorite player, club, or national team playing. The number 10 jersey often awarded the best player in the team. Then what counts teamwork? Some players become heroes in one day's game. Missed penalty kicks and chances being down to a couple of goals to win the game. And let me say a famous line who wrote the sports writer Henry Garrett Rice. From when the one great soccer counts, he mark against your name. He writes, it doesn't matter you won or lost. It matters you played the game. Yes, friends, FIFA World Cup is the time when legends are born. They just not remember that scoring goals. They remember that they played the game or not. Can anybody say why India didn't qualify for Football World Cup? Okay, let me say. India qualified for FIFA in 1950. But all of a sudden, FIFA banned them because of their mismanagement while team selection, no proper practice. Because of this, FIFA banned India. I play football every evening. My favorite sports is football. When I play football, I'll move to a new world that where full of football field. I'll forget everything. When I go to the match, I went many matches before this. When I go to the match, before the match I'll be so cool like we will win draw like that. But after the match, we'll be so scared of we'll win or not. With this, I'll conclude that football is unconditional love. Thank you.
Hi everyone, my name is Chaitanya. Today I'm going to talk about what makes me if I feel so confident. Life is not easy for any of us. But what of that? We must have perseverance and above all confident in ourselves. We must believe that we are gifted for something and that this thing must be attempted. Do you know who said this? That is Mary Curie. To attain this, self-confidence plays a major role. Self-confidence means having a believe yourself and your abilities. It is something that needs to be developed and internally. It cannot be taught, but it is very important for a healthy and positive lifestyle. One cannot achieve his or her goals without self-confidence. A self-confidence makes a person independent, eager, optimistic, loving and positive by nature. And all these characteristics are important for achieving goals in life. It is not so that a confident person always win and achieve goals in life. But a self-confident person always come over a difficult situation. He or she understand that it is not always about winning. It is also about learning from your mistakes. One can improve his or her self-confidence in many ways. The first step is to say what you feel. People shy when they express one's opinion. They also find it very difficult to say on something they don't like. Saying no to something that you don't like or not comfortable is very important. You don't feel guilty about it. People also face problems of presumption.
This also shakes self-confidence. For example, you are going to a DMAT competition and you know that the opponent is very strong. You may feel nervous and presume that you will lose. This also brings you very negativity and affect your DMAT. Another way to boost your self-confidence is setting realistic goals. If you set your goal too high, it will affect your self-confidence. For example, you are planning to finish a coloring book in a day. This is unrealistic. You cannot learn a book in a day. You may feel low, unable to complete this goal. Similarly, if you set your goal too less, it won't work for your self-confidence. For example, you are planning to read a question answer in per day. This is too less to score good marks and course on time. Hence, you should always set realistic goals. Remember that self-confidence will not build or boost in a day. It takes time. So keep working on your goals slowly and steadily in your life. Now I'm going to tell a short story about self-confidence. Once upon a time, Emperor Akbar asked Birbal about the most powerful thing in the world. Birbal replied that is self-confidence. Then Emperor Akbar challenged him to prove the point. After some days, Emperor Akbar has to battle a huge troop of soldiers, whereas his to 10 times shorter. Then Birbal saw a tree near the battlefield and he told them that this tree was fulfilling. And Birbal put a coin under the tree and he told them that they will get so many of concuter tails and wing. After some days, Birbal got 3 concuter tails. Now I am going to tell the moral of this story is with self-confidence you can achieve or success anything in your life. Now I am going to tell a few points related to self-confidence. Self-confidence helps in having a bold mindset and positive thoughts in your life. It helps to improve the courage and get rid of fear in your life. Fearlessness and freedom from doubting helps you. Freedom from doubting one's ability can change an average person into success and reach the high grades. Self-confidence is the first attitude to the human greatness. Getting a job did wonders for her self-confidence. Self-confidence and self-reliance are the mindsets of a strong character. He inspired the self-confidence of his pupils. Self-confidence is an attitude about your skills and your abilities. Now I am going to tell a few words related to how you should build your self-confidence. Getting things done, monitor your procedures, do the right thing, exercises, be fearless, stand up of yourself. Now I am going to end my speech by telling the conclusion. Yes, preparation is our mother of our confidence. Thank you.
Sit out at your home. Close your eyes. Can you hear the sound of nature? Can you hear the chirping sound of birds? So, good morning, my dear principal, teachers, parents, and my dear friend. The bird is powered by its own life and by its motivation. Yeah, I'm Radhini of grade 6, here to speak about our feathered friends. Birds are very special animals that have particular characteristics which are common amongst all of them. For instance, all of them have feathers, wings, and 2 legs similarly. All birds lay eggs and are warm-blooded too. They are very essential for our environment and exist in different breeds. Birds move in flocks. The bird which leads pushes the air downwards and backwards, which helps the other birds fly easily. Have you all ever thought to fly like birds? Yeah, I have. So here is a short story for you all guys. A small girl tied a shawl towards her shoulder and stood upon a chair and jumped towards down, and she thought that she could fly, but she couldn't. So she called her dad and asked, "Dad, why can't I fly like a bird?" So his dad replied, "Birds have special organs which helps them fly, and they can lift their own body weight. But we humans cannot lift our own body weight, and we don't have a special organ. So birds have airbags which helps them fly." Now let me tell you the importance of birds. Birds can have different sizes and can be as small as 2 inches and can be as big as 2.75 meters. There are hummingbirds and bees which are smaller, and there are ostriches which are larger. The bird's existence dates back to 160 million years ago. There are different types of birds which vary in characteristics. For instance, there are penguins that cannot fly. Further, there are birds known for their intelligence like parrots. Moreover, we have peacocks which are beautiful, symbolizing rain and good weather condition. Next, there are bats and vultures as well. Birds connect very closely to the environment and are quite intuitive. They can predict the weather conditions, and some are kept near coal mines for the prediction of mine exploitation. It is because of release of high levels of carbon monoxide. Birds enjoy the freedom of moving anywhere without any boundaries. Ducks, geese, swans, swifts, cuckoos, doves, pigeon, storks, flamingos, frigate birds, etc. are some of the bird species found in Tamil Nadu. Now, let me tell you the importance of conserving birds. Most of us are unaware of the fact that there are a number of endangered birds across the world. This is important to save them for conservation, as many are getting into extinct. But a number of people still are not sure as to why it is important to save them. Now let me tell you some points so that you can understand why is it important to save birds. First one, birds are the foremost indicators of changes in climate. Second one, the behavior of birds helped people know about the dangers in olden days. This is why birds are still used in science. The cell phone towers which we use also make a damage to the bird species. So we must all reduce the usage of high levels of cell phone radiation. A number of birds act as pollinators. A number of trees do not spread out until they get pollinated by birds. A number of birds have mythological significance. Birds are beautiful, which certainly enrich our lives with their everyday presence. I hope you all would have at least went once in airplanes. Yeah, airplanes were invented by observing birds. And airplanes was invented by Wright brothers. So, if early humans didn't observe birds, they would not be able to invent airplanes, and you all would not be able to travel in airplanes. So, birds were an inspiration for many inventions, an airplane being one of them. So all the above factors do make it important to conserve them. Let's do our part to save them. So, at COVID pandemic time, nearly a farmer who was having a tomato field, and at that time, nearly 26 peacocks came and ate half of the tomatoes which were grown in that field. So, at the next time, the farmer kept poison and killed all those peacocks. So, not only this, near my house, there is an electric transformer. So a crow sat on it and dead. So the it is because of the usage of high levels of electric appliances. So we must reduce the usage of more electric appliances. So hereby I conclude my speech by saying that due to hunting, poaching and disruption of the ecological balance, many birds are dying in day-to-day life. As a result, birds living in water like ducks and swans also are falling drastically in number because of pollution. So we must all keep them safe. Thank you all for giving me this wonderful opportunity.
Hi everyone, this is Sham. Never leave till tomorrow, which you can do it today. With the help of Benjamin Franklin quote, I am here to speak with all your hearts about importance of 5 minutes in our day-to-day life. Before going into the topic, I wish to tell you my real story that how 5 minutes impacted my life. My parents were planned to celebrate my birthday party in the famous Doe Cruise and made all the necessary arrangements for that day. I was so happy and very eager to celebrate my birthday party with my parents and with my friends. When my special day came, we were got ready to move from our house at 8 p.m. and to board into the cruise at 8:30 p.m. But we were just late by 5 minutes that the Doe cruise sailed already. At that moment, I realized the value of time. As we know, time is precious and it won't wait for anyone. As we are kids, most of our day was instructed by our parents, like wake up, brush your teeth, get dressed, eat your breakfast, get into the car, go to school. The same routine follows in the evening. Where is the special time for us? When do we play? When do we sing and dance? For all these queries, only one solution is there. It's not about finding time, it's about making time. 5 minutes is more than enough to get your things done. Do not underestimate the power of making most out of 5 minutes. Now let's see importance of managing 5 minutes of time. Children need to learn the value of time. It can help them to realize that how important it is. It can help them to achieve whatever they want if they manage their time properly. If they achieve the benefits of time management, they can become a disciplined person. How to utilize 5 minutes in our day-to-day life? Things you can do as short as 5 minutes. Now, learning a new word a day takes less than 3 minutes to read and understand. A stroke of a paintbrush takes less than a second. 5 minutes of meditation can make you more relaxed. 5 minutes of exercise can make you more energetic. Go for a walk, declutter your workspace, read a page of a book, learn something new, clean your personal belongings, and clean your toys box. Now let's see effective utilization of time. For effective utilization of time, we must consider some points which will help in our whole life. Utilization includes setting goals, prepare work lists, prioritize your tasks, and try to achieve the tasks. For all this, time management plays an important role. Set short and long-term goals. Time and tide wait for none. If you waste your time, time will waste you. These lines are enough to justify how important and valuable the time is. Now, where can you find 5 minutes in your busy schedule? For example, if you wake up earlier than usual, you can find 5 minutes today. Action you can take today. Look where you can find 5 minutes. List down the smallest action that you can take it today and tomorrow. Commit to yourself that you will take the action and the next following day. Sometime, whatever your goal is, you can find 5 minutes today to do something that will help you closer to achieve that goal. Sometimes taking action is the hardest step, but it doesn't have to be a huge thing. It can be a 5 minute thing. The one small act might be what you need to get your things done. To realize the value of 1 year, ask a student who has failed a final exam. To realize the value of 1 month, ask a mother who has given birth to a premature baby. To realize the value of 1 week, ask an editor of a weekly newspaper. To realize the value of 1 minute, ask a person who has lived a bus, train, or airplane. To realize the value of 1 second, ask a person who has survived from an accident. To realize the value of 1 millisecond, ask a person who has won a silver medal in Olympics. Last but not least, thank you for giving me a wonderful opportunity to utilize my 5 minutes for the day. Thanks to all.
An exuberant good morning to one and all present here. I am K.S. Sudhirabhinav, here to speak few words proudly about Indian Army of our country. Our flag does not fly because the winds move it. It flies the last breath of each soldier who died protecting it. Seva Asmagam Dharma. Service is our creed. Yes, the motto of the Indian Armed Force. Service is our creed. The sacrificing service of Indian Army, extreme freedom we enjoy today. They are our shields, our protectors. They are our shields and our protectors. They sacrifice their sleepless nights of each army man in our country is sound sleep we enjoy today. Our ancient epic Ramayana says, Janani Janma Bhumicha Swargadabhi Garyasi, means mother and mother nation is greater than paradise. Each and every person who lives in this vast country is responsible for protection of Mother India. India is a country of valor and sacrifice. The Indian Army is another name of courage. A soldier is a soldier, first, anything later. With this unwavering faith, Bahadur Jawan of our nation stand tall and sparkle ounce of their strength to protect their Bharat, our Bharat. The Indian Army is the largest component in the Indian Armed Force. Presently, it is fourth largest army in the world with 1 crore 23 lakhs 7,117 active personnel and 9 lakhs 60,000 reserved personnel. It is one of the best armies in the world. Indian Army is fighting against all odds to keep their country and their citizens safe. The motto of the Indian Army is service before self. I repeat, service before self. Ensuring national security and national unity is the main focus of the Indian Army. Army is fighting against all external aggression and internal threats. Army around the whole country come to rescue on humanitarian grounds. Some major incidents rescued by our Indian Army is Operation Cactus and Operation Megadut and Operation Vijay. Except for war and battle against terror, Indian armies doing humanitarian rescue during the natural calamities and other disturbances like Operation Surya Hope. Some notable incidents done by our Indian Army is 1,050 passengers from Mahalakshmi Express in Maharashtra after tracks were flooded, and tourism from Sikkim after a heavy snowfall, and evaluating 11 lakh people in the cyclone Fane. This list goes on. Even in Chennai, during the flood, timely came and rescue done by our Indian Army. Indian Army came with excellence with independence. During the first half of 20th century, World War I, 1914 to 1918, and World War II, 1939 to 1945. The Indian Army is operationally and geographically divided into 7 commands, comprising more than 80% of country's active defense personnel. There are 9 division commands in the Indian Army. Let me list you one by one. Command, Crop, Division and Brigade, Battalion, Company and Battery, Platoon and Section. Command. Our Indian Army has 6 operationally command and 1 training command. Each command is headed by Commander-in-Chief, known as Army Commander. Crops. Command of 3 or more crops, who hold the rank of Lieutenant General. Totally 14 crops. Division is headed by GOC, who hold the rank of Major General. Thank you all for the great opportunity.
It was dead before, 20 to 30 years back. But once it received water, it got life. Unbelievable, right? Hi everyone, I am Ridhanya from grade 5 to share about an interesting organism named tardigrade. It means slow walker. In 1702, a Dutch scientist wrote a letter to Royal Society of London. In that he mentioned that he found an organism which was dead before 20 to 30 years back. But once it received water, it got life. What is a shock? We all know 100 degrees Celsius is the point of boiling water. Every bacteria would be killed in 100 degrees Celsius. But this bacteria will survive more than 150 degrees Celsius. This organism lives in Arctic and Antarctica regions. It survives more than minus 270 degrees Celsius. And this organism lives in volcanoes because of its heat capacity. And this organism also survives in vacuum. It means space where is no air at all. And this organism also did a shockable thing. May I let you know it? Before 10 years, an American scientist said the thousands of tardigrade to space. And after 10 days, it returned. He thought if 10% of tardigrade was live, he succeeded. But there was a shock. The 67% tardigrade was live. How is it possible? It is because of TUN mode. It is also called as TUN mode. Because of this mode, you are almost dead, but your cells, DNA, protein, and your every living organism will be protected from this mode. And this organism also live in water. It means pressure in the world. Very pressurable place, Mariana Trench. This tardigrade is also found in Mariana Trench. And this organism is the very powerful organism in every other bacteria and organism. And this organism is very special for water. This organism, while it goes to TUN mode, if only it gets water, it comes to life. Otherwise, not. It won't come to life at all. How does it get water? While it's in TUN mode, if some wind or some storm or some rain, while it flows, it comes in water. Because of this, it gets life. We all know tardigrade bacteria won't live in under our groundwater, but this organism also live in groundwater and muddy water. This is the main reason where we get the infection of while we are touching mud waters and rains. This is the only infection we get. We all think if we are keeping our food packets in the sunlight, every bacteria would be killed. But this bacteria will survive more than 30 degrees Celsius in sun. Unbelievable, right? All scientists, especially from America, India, London, and Australia, they all got only name from researching about this tardigrade. The first one to research about this tardigrade is Johann August. And we all learn about this tardigrade. It makes only one reason. It's survival of the fittest. Without the survival of the fittest, we all won. Look at this. But this survival of the fittest make us turn across tardigrade's world. We all tell, see that, this is very interesting. But a tardigrade, a bacteria made us turn into its life. And a research is going on. Is this tardigrade from Earth or from other planets? Even it can come from other planets while we are astronauts goes to space. And this tardigrade's lifespan is 5 million years. Great shock, right? Thank you.
Greetings to one and all present over here. Every journey starts with a single step. What do you mean by journey? You know, it's traveling from one place to another. You're right. But this journey is not what you think. It's life journey. This life journey is not about a person's life, but it is about you. How you should be in your life, how you should overcome your obstacles and face the failures that you encounter in your life journey. Hi everyone, I am Lakshmi Narayanan, here to give a speech on the journey. What do you mean by life? Life is a journey and every day we embark on a new path full of challenges and opportunities. The journey is not always easy, but it's what makes life worth living. The journey is a metaphor for life. It's the path we take, the obstacles we overcome, and the experiences we have along the way. It's what helps us and shapes us grow as individuals. The journey is not just about reaching a destination, but about the journey itself. Every journey is unique. We all have our own paths to follow, and it's up to us to make the most of it. Sometimes we have to face challenges and overcome obstacles to fulfill our goals. But every single step we take in our journey is an opportunity to learn, grow, and become a better version of ourselves. The journey is full of twists and turns, ups and downs, and successes and failures. It is a journey which is unique to each one of us, which is full of obstacles that we must overcome to reach our destination. Now let's see some of the important obstacles that we encounter in our life. The first obstacle that we often encounter in our life is fear. Fear is a natural emotion which is designed to keep us safe, but it can also hold us back from achieving our goals and reaching our full potential. You may be afraid of failures, rejections, and etc. This fear can prevent you from taking risks and trying new things. The second obstacle that you may encounter on your life journey is self-doubt. Self-doubt is the voice in your mind which says you are not good enough, you are not smart enough, or you are not talented enough to achieve your goals. Now, for example, imagine that you are going to do a task and you are having questions like, am I capable for this? Can I do this? What if I made a mistake? Will people criticize me if I made a mistake? These questions can lead to a lack of confidence and lack of motivation to fulfill your dreams. The third obstacle that you may encounter on your life journey is negativity. Negativity can come from others or within ourselves. Negative people or situations can drain our energy and make it difficult to be focused on our goals. Negative self-talk can also be a significant obstacle as it can lead to feeling of hopelessness and self-doubt. The fourth obstacle that you may encounter on your life journey is lack of resources. Resources can include time, money, and support from others. If you are not having enough time to do the task, you can't do it successfully. And it is same for the money and with the support of others. So, without these resources, it can be challenging to achieve your goals and overcome the other obstacle that you may encounter on your life. The life is full of ups and downs. Sometimes we experience moments of success and happiness. The other time we face failures and disappointments. It is in those moments in which we tend to feel downhearted and demotivated. However, it is important to remember that failure is a natural part of the journey, and it is how we overcome the failure that defines us as individuals. Now, how do you face a failure? Here are some tips that might be helpful. Accept the failure. It is important to acknowledge and accept that failure has happened. It is okay to feel sad, disappointed, or depressed. Allow yourself to feel those emotions and take some time to reflect on what went wrong. Analyze the situation. It is important to analyze the situation. What went wrong? What could have been done differently? What did you learn from the experience? These questions can help you understand the situation better and help you move forward in your life. So, next, don't blame others. It is easy to blame others when things go wrong, but it is our responsibility to take
take responsibility for our own actions and decisions. Blaming others will not help you move forward and might even cause you more problems. Next, learn from the failure. Failure is a great teacher. It teaches us what not to do and help us improve and grow. Use the experience as an opportunity to learn and improve. Remember, success is not final, failure is not fatal. It is the courage to continue that counts. Thank you for this wonderful opportunity.
A warm welcome to all. I am Subiksha. I am here to share my experience about the 2 days. That is for training section that changed my life. Yes, my topic is the 2 days transformation in my life. Fear from public speaking is the fear among people. It can be unpredictable creeping. Making a successful public speaking is a very big task for me before I joined this course. I was very nervous since I now know the process of making a speech. And my friends helped me to overcome the stage fear. The process of making a public speaking is to research on it, organize my points, revise them and edit it. That makes a successful public speaking. People in the auditorium might sometimes agree or disagree with my points, but I should be clear in information to others. First, I was very nervous to speak in the public, and I was leaving all the opportunity which came to me, and during this section I was very nervous. How can I give the speech? On the first day, we was waiting in the log. Our principal explained the benefits of the public speaking and introduced all the trainers who came from Coimbatore, and teachers were allotting the halls. We went to the respective hall, and they have separated as a group. Each group has one chart to write our title and slogan of our team and decorate our chart. They gave a few minutes to decorate our chart, and after a few minutes we have came up to say our title and slogan in front of everyone, and we kept a funny name before our name, and he was saying to say that what makes you very bored, and we were sharing all those things. We was playing in a team many games, and he was saying like give a 1 minute speech on your topic. We was preparing a 1 minute speech on our topic and delivering our speech in front of all, and he assigned a work like give a 5 minute speech on tomorrow, and he was saying like what you have learned yesterday, narrate it to me like one points. On the second day, we went to the respective halls. Respective in charges came to our hall, and he was saying like explain our first day experience in front of all. All was saying one point. After that, he was narrating like a story like Gandhiji has fear and how he overcome it. Do you all know like Gandhiji is a great speaker, but in first time he also might stage fear. He was supposed to say a speech in front of everyone, but he was very nervous to say a speech in front of everyone, and he gave the speech to his friend and he ran away from this place. That makes him a great speaker, and like this we should follow Sir told, and we starts to give a 5 minute speech in our topic. Everyone was preparing a 5 minute speech on our topic, and we was delivering in front of everyone. And ma'am showed some slides like fear and how to overcome the fear, and she thought about OBC like opening part, body part, conclusion. In opening part we can say Tirukural, quotes, songs and pride of that place. In body part, data, stories, personal information, experience. In conclusion, what we should say a moral conclusion. She gave a bit of paper and she said to narrate, she said to act like that character and find out our teammates. That was so interesting. After that, af- after that, she said she was she gave a clue card like introduction, body part, conclusion. All was writing in a paper, and we came up to say our speech, and the section has completed. The our principal gives medals to the trainers who came from Coimbatore. And first I was like not to participate in the public speaking event. This made me to participate in the public speaking event, and I'm here because of Radhika ma'am, my English teacher, and she gave me good thoughts like positive thoughts like you can and you will. that that made me impressed, and because of that I'm participating in that. She gave me that confidence, and I thank for all teachers to sacrifice a 1 week schedule, and thank you.
Hi, I am Srinivas. Whenever you think to do an achievement, there is an emotion stops you. Can you find what is it? Yes, it's fear. We all naturally feel the emotion of fear at some point in our life. I think if you dig into the research of learning and development, a great learner is fear. The fear of looking back, the fear of unknown, the fear of messing up. This is a huge reason we definitely prefer it in our comfort zone. The good news is any of us can learn to be the fear, but the way that we do is much different than you might think. That's a skill any of us can develop. Fear. Fear is nothing. You're not living in your life. You're living in your mind. Your fear is about what's going to happen next. That means your fear is which does not exist. If your fear is non-existent, then your fear is 100% imaginary. Now let's speak from where fear comes from. Actually, fear comes from an brain stem called amygdala, and some of them it calls it our lizard brain. It doesn't really matter what you call it. It lives in our brain stem. It's there for our survival. It's there to keep us alive. One of its more common tactic to keeping us alive to generate fear to stay away from danger. There are 4 triggers that creates fear on you: uncertainty, change, attention, and struggle. These are the triggers that create fear on you. If these 4 triggers are present, then fear will be present with you. To overcome fear, we should know positive effect of fear and negative effect of fear. Positive effects of fear. Fear keeps us alert when we are in dangerous situations to deal with this. This is the only one advantage of fear. Negative effects of fear. Fear can make us feeling faint, dry mouth, and sometimes too faint. These are the negative effects of fear. Now let's see how to overcome fear. There are types of fear like stage fear, like fear of height. Many of them will be having different types of fear. Now let's the common one, how to overcome stage fear. Whenever you're speaking in stage, you can't speak properly because you don't have confidence. Even you prepare, you can't speak to you don't have confidence to stand on stage and speak. For to overcome that, we should follow some steps. Before going to stage, we should take time to think clearly and drink some water. It gives us some energy to walk on stage. This is the first step we have to do it. And second step, while walking to stage, we should walk bold. If you don't walk bold, it creates you fear. It means you have a fear. Even you prepare, you can't speak because you don't have confidence. Then, even if you follow these steps, if you can't prepare, you're not ready with your content. If you're not ready with your content because you get fear. If you get fear, you'll be failing it. So, to prepare with content, you should plan your content. Next, you should prepare your content. Then, you have to practice your content. If you follow these 3 steps, you can prepare with your content. You can be prepared with your content. And while speaking, you should be eye contact with everyone. If you are eye contact with everyone, no one will be saying you didn't do this speech good. You got a fear. You got a fear. And while speaking, you may get struggle. So that look like front of you, your friends or any vegetables are sitting. Then you can speak fluently. And make an effort to ascertain fear source. It helps you by giving some perspective and helps you see things clearly. And if you fail in this speech, you should not leave. You should try again. Because if you face the fear, it gives you some confidence, then you can overcome it. If you don't face your fear, you never develop your growth and mindset. So, we should face the fear. If you are not facing the fear, you will be stuck in same situation for a long time. And imagination. While coming to stage and before coming to stage, you should not think you will not do good. You should think I will do it good. You should be positive imaginary. Thank you.
A balanced diet is an essential element that we do it. And good morning. I'm Mohita from grade 8B to state the topic of types of diet people should follow. We have grown up and listened to the term balanced diet in science. It refers to the diet which have all the essential nutrients and elements. A perfect diet is composed of fats, carbohydrates, vitamins, and nutrients. One can adopt a healthy lifestyle by consuming a balanced diet. People who intake an appropriate amount of proteins, nutrients, and minerals, it is quite necessary for smooth functioning in their body. And balanced diets also improve your immune system and boost your immune system by consuming exercise and yoga. Importance of balanced diet. People believed that a balanced diet is definitely a key of healthy lifestyle. But scientists say when we consume a balanced diet, it always remains and maintains our physical and mental health properly. Moreover, nowadays the trend of junk food is here. People always consuming a junk food and not consuming a balanced diet. We should tell people how balanced diet is necessary for us and how junk food is not necessary for us. If when we consume a balanced diet, we will get a good energy. And balanced diet also help us to weight loss. Important why balanced diet we need. A balanced diet always it's consumed with water and food. We should take always water in 80 percentage and 20 percentage of food every day. And types of diets are there. There are first a zone diet. Zone diet is contains of 30 or 40 percentage of carbohydrates and 20 percentage of fats and 10 percentage of proteins. And balanced in zone diet, it's also help us for diabetes to control their sugar. Next, a raw food diet. A raw food diet is contain of the vegetables which we eat in a raw, not a meat. We should take 80 percentage of raw foods every day at least one times. Next, a diabetes diet. A people follow a diabetes diet only eating the vegetables and meat. They will not consume the bread items and sweet. A Mediterranean diet, it contains a low carbohydrates and low proteins every day. A non-vegetarian diet, a people contains only the meat items and water. There are great proteins for these diet. First, a meat diet that contains only the meat items and water. And next, a zone diet, it's of 1 cup of rice and cup of vegetables and cup of fruits. And next, this vegetarian diet. A vegetarian diet contains only the vegetables only. And this vegetarian diet contains a plates of a cup of vegetables and cup of water. And it is vegan diet. Vegan diet contains only the vegetables and milk products. They also contains a 1 cup of vegetables and water. Next, a zone diet, it contains only the vegetables and fruits only. And next, a diabetes diet. In this diet, the plate contains 1 cup of water and 2 cups of fruits and 2 cups of vegetables. And next is a raw food diets. They only contain 1 cup of carrots and cucumber in every day. There are some types of yoga which a balanced diet we can do. There are 2 main yogas are Chakrasana and Surya Namaskar. And in exercise, only we have cycling, walking and running every day. And balanced diet also keeps our mental health stronger and physical activity stronger. One can adopt a healthy lifestyle by consuming a balanced diet. One can definitely want to increase the balanced diet by consuming a water. And water it gives us metabolism and energy to us. And it's keep warm in the summer. Water also it's useful for when we are studying. But by this, I consume that have a healthy lifestyle by doing balanced diet. Don't have junk food and not have a negative thoughts. Thank you.
A pleasant morning to everyone present over here. This is Selva Santosh of grade 8. Today, I am fortunate enough to speak on the topic sports, a way of education. One thing that is common among us is that because of our monotonous routine, we often get tired and stressed. The human body is not a machine, and keeping it working efficiently requires time and investment. Every day, our minds get frustrated with the same routine repeated. But in this regard, sports are the best therapy ever. Mens sana in corpore sano. In Latin phrase that translates to a healthy mind in a healthy body. It reflects the importance of sports indirectly to the lives of the people. It is important to take part in various physical activities as it can help you in the current as well as in the future scenarios. Sports are not only means of entertainment but also important for character building. Sports can teach us a lot of valuable skills such as teamwork, hard work, coordination, trust, planning, and also helps your body to be fit and active. The one who's involved in sports activities displays vital signals of better physical growth and development. Additionally, it also improves their mental capability. When we talk about kids, sports are mainly important for their growth. It enhances their speed and accelerates their height as well. An active child is always conscious and can grasp things faster than the ordinary child. Sports are not only important for the physical growth, as it can teach us the skills that tackle the obstacles that occur in our life. Sports that occur in our life. By removing the exhaustion, it helps you to keep the balance between work and personal life. By engaging the self in sports, it helps you to keep the level of happiness increasing. By removing the exhaustion, it helps you to keep the balance between work and personal life. By engaging the self in sports, it reduces the stress and increases the blood flow in the player. And also, it reduces the rate of getting a heart disease. The Olympics, Asian Games, and various other events are exclusive examples of the importance of sports. Due to the same reason, even the education system, that is National Education Policy, has started giving due importance to the sports in the school curriculum. Everyone has access to the most sophisticated and advanced form of sports equipment. Even the government and various other organizations are trying their best to teach the importance of sports, but the masses are not enough. Sports can be a way to education in many different ways. I'm going to list out a few of them. Social skills. Sports can teach us a lot of valuable social skills such as teamwork, communication, leadership, and also hard work, discipline, and goal setting. Entering into a sports arena must require discipline and goal setting. These are the important aspects for success. An athlete must have a goal and try to achieve it. For an example, an F1 racer is trying to beat their idol in a race. Confidence and self-esteem. Sports can help you build confidence and self-esteem in children and adults. Success in sports translates to a sense of achievement and accomplishment in the sense of life. In such a technological world, the competition is increasing regularly, which needs more effort from the youth and children to go ahead from India. In such case, sports play creative roles in developing a skillful mind and a peaceful mind, which is very necessary to survive in this competitive world. The one who's interested in sports have the attitude to never give up or come out of life in any situations. Sports teaches us to be a team player, to the one who has the attitude to always be the center of attention. It gives national as well as worldwide fame to sports persons. Sports are career builders, builds bright and better future for the children and adults. Sports can teach us different ways of life and customs. Sports have the power of being people together in a platform, and sports help the player Uh, sports Sports have the power of being people together in a platform. Sports, sports teaches different ways of life, customs, cultures, and countries. Sports are not limited to the very specific persons. Everyone has access to sports. It's not like sports, you have to play with money. With talent, everything works. Sports is very Sports are very easy to learn. You just need a little bit of concentration and hard work, and you can achieve big things in your life. Through this speech of mine, I would like to conclude that sports do not build character; they reveal it. Never give up on your dreams until you achieve it. Thank you.
Greetings to everyone. I am Avantiha of grade 7. Watch if there is no production over digital technology. You're going to know answer for this from my upcoming speech. As we all know, technology has become an internal part of our lives. We use it almost for everything, from communication to entertainment, banking to shopping, and even for daily routines. This is not just an issue for organizations and business, but also for individuals. We have to protect ourselves as responsibility as users of technology to protect ourselves from potential cyber threats. For safeguarding, this includes safeguarding our personal information, being cautious about clicking on links or downloading attachments from unknown sources. Organizations and business play a critical role to ensure cyber security. Cyber security threats come in many forms. Hackers can use malicious programs to gain across sensitive data, steal password, and even hijack entire program. They can also use social tactics to gain across personal information. Cyber criminals take advantage of vulnerable network to launch attacks. To protect us from these threats, we must take the necessary steps. This include using strong passwords and two-factor authentication, keeping a software update, using firewalls and antivirus programs. We must also be aware of suspicious emails and websites. With the rapid growth internet, cybersecurity has a major concern for organizations. Cyber criminals, individual in US nearly $7 billion, making it highly lucrative for market in hackers and cyber criminals. One benefit of cyber security is that it prevents unauthorized or malicious users to the system. The risk in the cyber security is loss of money, company's reputation, customer trust. And in the future, cyber security will be the topmost priority for other companies. It is expected to go by 44% in next 5 years. Now let's talk about some languages used for cyber security. That are Java, JavaScript, Python, SQL, PHP, PowerShell, and C. Now let's talk about the types of threats. First one is malware. Malware is also known as malicious user or malicious data. It is one of the important scientific and external threat to the system. Next, let's talk about the ransomware. Ransomware prevents or limits users from accessing data via message. Now let's talk about the attacks in cyber security. First one is web-based attacks. This attacks occur in web and website pages. Next, system-based attacks. System-based attacks, it occurs in indeed to networks and computers networks. Let me tell you one small incident to you. A girl's very close friend stated that she wants 5 lakh urgently. And the girl asked, "Why do you want such a large amount of money?" And the friend replied that it's a very long story, so please Google Pay it to me. And the girl also Google paid it. And if and if after some time the girl called through normal call and asked, "What's that long story? Why do you want such a large amount of money?" And the friend replied that, "I did not ask you any money." And the girl found that her WhatsApp was hacked. From this, what we learned is we shouldn't trust any messages asking for money. Better you can meet someone or call. So the 1715 saw the actual start of cyber security. With this, I conclude that this 1917 saw the actual start of cyber security. Cyber security is critical because it protects organizations and individuals from cyber attacks. Cyber security is a very serious matter that affects all of us. We have to take the steps. We have to take the measures. We have to take the necessary steps needed for cyber security. This is not easy. It's very critical. Cyber security is nothing but it stops the hackers. Cyber security is very critical. With this, I conclude that cyber security is a very serious matter that affects all of us. We need to protect ourselves, our community, and our business from cyber threats.
Face the failure until the failure fails to face you. Hello all, this is Akash. Mahendra Singh Dhoni. Dhoni was natural at sports and excelling at table tennis, badminton, hockey, and as football goalkeeper. After he reached the top of the cricket world, he asked, "What could I become if not a cricketer?" He candidly replied that he'll become a famous footballer. It was studying in class 7 when football's loss became cricket's gain. It was due to the regular wicketkeeper was not available. So Dhoni was asked by his sports instructor Keshav Ranjan Banerjee to try his hand at wicket-keeping. His powerful batting was surprised everyone. And in 1994, he donned the keeper's glove for the first time and decided to assume the same rules for the nation. After 3 years, Dhoni became school sensation, smashing stunning and beaten 213 from 150 balls, with 26 boundaries and 6 sixes. The whole day, 378 runs to lift the inter-school trophy. Dhoni used to hit the ball from first. He loved the feeling. Ranji's club began to take notice, and Dhoni turned out for Commando Cricket Club from the 1995 to 1998. In his teenage days was with Paramajit Singh, owner of small sports shop and the only sponsor for Dhoni. And now Singh's Prime Sports sell on an average 80 bats in a month. In 1998, Dhoni joined Central Coalfield Limited team where he got monthly stipend rupees 2,200. Cricket remains an integral part of his life. His parents proud that his younger child was bright student and school at 7:30 and home at 1:30 for lunch and then to nets. In his class 10 board exam, he scored 66%. His parents gave him the energy to play endless game of cricket. In his childhood days, Sachin Tendulkar was his childhood hero. comes as no surprise. In 1992, in World Cup Australia, Dhoni woke up earlier to see Sachin's batting and then go to sleep. In 1999, Dhoni passed away class 12. And in 2001 was his first full-time job as a ticket collector and Southeast Railway. Where near to the railway, there was a tennis ball tournament where Dhoni hugely populated. There are up to 20,000 spectators came to see his Dhoni's batting. Many of the unique shots he plays. And in the period of 2002-2005, they were selecting a wicketkeeper for the nation. And by the time Dhoni made his ODI's debut in December 2004, Dinesh Karthik was the selection for the ODI side playing in England, September 2004. And that gave the Dhoni a lucky break. Dinesh Karthik was called away to England after playing 4 matches of Zimbabwe tour. And that Dhoni got into breach. It was the first time Dhoni wore India colour. He equaled the India wicketkeeper with 11 victims, 4 stumping and 2 catches. The world record stands for 13 victims in a match. But next match with Pakistan. But unfortunately, the India lost the match. The next, after 3 years, in 2007 ICC World Cup, Dhoni chosen for the captain for the India. And the first match with New Zealand. But India lost the match for 10 runs. And next with England. But this time India won in the match for 18 runs. This is the first match India won in ICC World Cup 2007. And third match with Bangladesh. This is the match which qualification for the quarter-final. And this match with Bangladesh. But also this match was won by India by 37 runs. And qualified for quarter-final with Australia. Also this match was won by 80 runs because of Dhoni. The man of the match was Mahendra Singh Dhoni. And qualified for semi-final. It's going to be a difficult match for India with Sri Lanka. Sri Lanka was a great team and the best bowler is Malinga. Also, India won this match by 5 wickets and got through into finals. In final, if you have a success like him, come from your comfort zone. Then you can come to success in your life.
Good morning to all. I am Dharun Kumar of grade 7, here to speak on the topic Action Speaks Louder Than Word. First, all of our actions carries much more weight than words. When building trust, trust is very important in each and every type of relationship. Trust is believing someone and keeping an opinion on someone. Moreover, it's easy to try to build trust by speaking some words. However, building trust through action is not so easy. But speaking words will never create a long-lasting, healthy relationship. What really matters in building a solid relationship are the actions. So, try to build a trust through action. Many people have great claims when it comes to goals. People make great claims through his action. People make new resolution for their career, but the action should support them for their new resolution. The most important is action. Where you go, where you come. Action is very, very, very important to us. Action is action in parenting. Kids quickly learn that words are a bunch of false of promises. Some parents warn their kid before they do wrongdoings, but some parents refuse to warn their kids before, after doing wrongdoings. So kids don't know the value of threats of their parents and the warnings. Action in leadership. Leadership is very, very important to us because to conduct a team, leader is very important. The orders and the instructions from a leader will not matter much if the leader is actionless. So, in a company, the leader is actionless, but the employees get demotivated among them of the boss. So the leader should prove that what he means to say. Once upon a time, there are two kings. King 1, Ram. King 2, Raj. They both were often fighting because who is the best? I am the best. They often fights like this. There is a uneven competition among the people. There are two villages. King Ram always speaks. I am going to build a school for this village. I am going to build a hospital for this village. But Raj here at a time he takes action for the people. So what really matters is action. Don't a real life example, Mahatma Gandhi ji. He is a notable example here. This man did a huge contribution in Indian independence through his action. His action was non-violence, non-contribution, non-cooperation, disobedience, supporting farmers, supporting oppressed people. This creates a huge impact on the solidness of our country. They live for us day and night for us. They not sleep, they not take food, but they protect for us. But some peoples, they'll speak about army men only simply roam here and there. But the real matters are army men live day and night for us. Some action speaks louder than word is an expression. Is an old saying. This expression emphasizes action have a great influence on people than words. And words. When committing something or completing a task, action is it is important to show your dedication through your action. Rather, speaking impressive words. If you are being in a class, you are a well-talented person. If you are well-talented person, you are saying, I will become a topper, but no one believes. This man, never believe. No one's believe. At the right time, he become the leader. They know who is the leader and what he said is true. Great personalities often save their time by speaking less and doing more. The empty vessels makes most noise. The person and hence the person with empty minds makes the most noise. Action says the expression to us, like joining the palm to pray. Because when we join together palms, our seven senses gets together and work and connect with God. Actions are essential when it comes to public speaking. Our body language is very important in public speaking. Only speaking will not give a complete public speaking. So body language is very important. So I conclude my speech. Speak less and work more. Thank you.
A warm welcome to one and all present over here. I am Tamil Kumaran. We are not makers of history, but we are made by history, are the words of Martin Luther King Jr. Learning past empowers us with an ability to avoid errors from the past and lay foundations to our future. Each one of us would be happy if we know how our ancestors lived in a literate and urbanized society. 100 years ago, we don't know about Indus Valley civilization. But now, in 1921, John Marshall and British archaeologists discovered our ancient city, Harappa. And after this, our history has been unfolded in many ways. And after 100 years, our archaeology team of our state discovered Kiladi, also called as Vaigai River Valley Civilization. Yes, I am going to speak on the topic Kiladi, the cradle of Tamil civilization. Kiladi is a Sangam-made settlement which has been excavated by the archaeology team of India and State's Department of Archaeology. It is located in 12 kilometers southeast of Madurai, and the Kiladi town is in Sivaganga district. Kiladi must be an industrial place. Manalur would be residential site. Agaram should be burial grounds. The items discovered were been carbon dated to find the date between 6th century BC and 3rd century CE. The great five epics called Siva Sindhamani, Agaram, Manimegalai, Valayapati, Kundalakesi offer a glimpse of the past. But literature is not science. We need actual evidence to carbon dated to prove our existence. And now with Kiladi, we can prove our Dravidian civilization scientifically. As per historians, the items discovered in Kiladi is linked between Indus Valley civilization and Tamil Brahmi. Now let us see about the items discovered in Kiladi. Tamil Brahmi inscribed pottery items were being found dated to be 600 BC, almost 2600 years back. There were names found on pots like Kuviran and Adan. This concludes that our people know to write and communicate. Industrial workshops were in place and textiles was in full swing. There were 180 needles to get them bright and 20 needles to sew them into cloth. They doesn't only sew them, they also dyed them into various colors. There were Tamil's Brahmi scripts, graffiti marks, ornaments and antiques. There were jewels found which is worn by women, which is made up of stone, crystals and gold. The dice games, chess-style sports were found to be played by men, women and kids. They also found a small wheel which has been played by kids. They also found skeleton fragments to be species of cow, ox, buffalo, sheep, cow, nilgai, black bug, wild boar and peacock. This concludes that our people from Kiladi was engaged in agriculture and cattle breeding. We are less developed than what they were. Our current dice games are being imported from China, but our ancestors know how to make it and play it before hundreds and thousands of years. Kiladi gives us many various perspectives. One of those is the collapse of Indus Valley civilization. They might have moved to south and settled here. This throws a light on the Dravidian origin. Kiladi Museum. Kiladi Museum is being opened by our Chief Minister on March 5th. At the cost, it is being constructed at about 2 acres of land at the cost of 18.13 crores. The items discovered in the excavation site are being kept to showcase. These items are being categorized and organized in 6 different blocks in 6 different categories. The categories are Madurai and Kiladi, agriculture and water management, mud pot industry, sea trade, weavings and beads, and pastime and lifestyle. The Kiladi Museum also acoustics an audio theatre which has a good acoustics and a good seating. There is it screens 15 minutes documentary of the history of Kiladi. And there is a 2 minutes animation of the details of the artifacts found in the excavation site. Common people, thank you.
Hi, I am Danushka from grade 3. Today here to speak on a topic climate change. Climate change simply means change in the weather. Climate change is due to humans, but today's climate change is because of us humans. Today we are seeing that in rainy season no rain, but hot sunshine. In summer season, and we are also spoiling the soil. The soil of our earth, our planet is spoiling. We will use the chemicals and medicines and we will pour it down. Because of that, the plants and trees are getting diseases, and some plants and trees cannot grow well. So don't pour the medicines and chemicals on the ground. Next, I will tell the effects of climate change. First effect is change in rainfall pattern. Change in rainfall pattern is excess rainfall. Because the excess rainfall will become a big flood. Because of the excess rainfall, there are many countries the floods came. So all is because of the climate change. Second effect is deforestation. Deforestation means cutting the trees. When we cut the tree, we cannot get fresh air and rain. Because of the trees only we are getting the rain and also fresh air. When we cut the tree, we cannot get it. So don't cut the trees. And also I will tell an example for when one boy cutted the tree. Because of that, what happened? One day one boy was there. That boy will always cut the trees and plants. So his mother will always tell that he should not cut the trees and plants. But he will not obey his mother. Then after some days, one big excess rainfall came. Because of that, he scared so much. Then he asked to his mother how the excess rainfall came. His mother told, "You are always cutting the trees and plants. Because of that, the excess rainfall came. You continued this, the flood will come. So don't continue this. Obey me, or else the big floods will come to our countries." So after that, he will not cut the trees and plants. Then he was very happy. Third effect is high temperature. High temperature is because of the global warming. Because of that, our earth and our planet earth is very heat. Because of that, in summer season we are getting a very strong sunshine, so that you don't use the plastic and pollute, don't cut the trees. Because of that, we are getting the high temperatures. So don't use the plastics and don't use the motor vehicles. Because of that pollution, we are getting I will tell the fourth effect is pollution. Pollution is because of the plastics and motor vehicles. When we use the plastic, we will throw it somewhere. Someone will take it and they will burn it. Because of that, the pollution will damage the ozone layer. And when we use the motor vehicles, from that the smoke will come. Because of that, the ozone layer will damage, and we will get the skin diseases and allergies because of the strong sun rays. So that don't use the plastics and don't use the motor vehicles. Fifth effect is rising sea level and melting ice. Rising sea level is because of the sun rays. When the sun rays attack the ice will melt. Because of that, the sea is rising. So when the sea level rise, we don't even have a land to live. I will conclude my speech with, we have a single mission to protect and hands on our planet to the next generation. Thank you.
Deforestation refers to the decrease in forest areas across the world that are lost for other uses such as agriculture, cropland. Urbanization or mining activities greatly accelerated by human activities since 1960. Urbanization or mining activities greatly accelerated by human activities since 1960. Deforestation has been negatively affecting natural ecosystem, biodiversity and the climate. The UN's Food and Agriculture Organization estimates the annual rate of deforestation to be around 1.3 million kilometers per decade. Multiple factors, either of human or natural organ, cause deforestation. Natural factors include natural forest fire or parasite cause diseases, which can result in deforestation. Nevertheless, human activities are among the main causes of global deforestation, with the consumption of insects. According to the Food and Agriculture Organization, the expansion of agriculture and with the construction of infrastructures such as road and dams, together with mining activities, greatly accelerated by urbanization or the expansion of agriculture, to be remaining causes of deforestation to be around 1.3 million kilometers. Why is deforestation happening? According to the agriculture, in the search of and how does agriculture cause so much deforestation? 33 of agriculture cause so much deforestation. And how does agriculture cause so much deforestation?
commercial industrial or commercial industrial or uh, livestock and failed crop. In the agriculture, failed crop and livestock cause agriculture. Organization that is believed to be around 1.3 million kilometer to per decade. The construction of infrastructures has also been driving deforestation. Tenth of deforestation can be attributed to infrastructures. Attributed to infrastructures. New infrastructures that serve the current human of lifestyle. In the four main ways: transportation, transformation, and energy generation. One day, a boy named Somo. Boy went to cut the tree. On that time, king came to the rounds. On that time, king saw that Somu was cutting the tree. King told, "Don't cut the tree because natural fresh air will not be come, and rain will not come, and rain will come rarely. And why have to do to come fresh air and rain?" King told, "Because of fresh air only we are breathing. Without the rain we can't live. In the summer season we have sun. And why is deforestation happening? Don't cut the tree. Be planting the tree. For 1 dozen of A4 sheet is 50 trees have cut. But for 4 dozen of trees, only 200 trees have cut. Be polluting many plants. In the 10th of December, a boy went to the clock and he saw the rain was not coming and they are not polluting for the tree water. Then that boy told to the captain, "Pollute the water for all the trees." For he told that 400 trees have cut means how we can live without fresh air. Be polluting water in the search of space to grow fibers. In the infectious, be polluting many foods and orange or many fruits trees. Be polluting the water for all the trees. Without the fresh air, how we can live? With the fresh air only we can live. Thank you.
Greetings all. I'm Pratibha. Please take a look around your seat. Is it clean? Yes, of course it is clean. We all love to live in a clean place because cleanliness is next to godliness. Cleanliness is a habit of keeping our body, surroundings, and especially our mind clean. It is a social responsibility and needs to be practiced regularly. Bhagavad Gita recognizes cleanliness as a divine quality which one must possess. A clean and healthy society is very essential for the environment and progress of the nation. The foremost importance of cleanliness is that it means the absence of diseases. Cleanliness helps us to stay refreshed and hygiene on a personal level. Further, it lessens the chances of any viruses or bacteria to harm us. When you stay clean and keep your environment clean, you are less likely to fall ill. You can enjoy good health
and lead active lifestyle. It will enhance your lifespan. The objective of cleaning is not just to clean, but to feel happiness living within the environment. Jesus criticized to be clean from inside out. Quran says Allah loves those who purify themselves. Cleanliness is the foundation of Islam. Staying clean is being in the state of gratitude. All religions prefer cleanliness. Cleanliness is one of the most important quality which one must have in their life. Similarly, cleanliness in our surroundings will mean enhanced beauty and healthiness. It will not only beautify the area but also make it more attractive. This can be helpful in attracting tourists to enhance the economy of our country. It will also earn good name in the eyes of foreign tourists. If you can't clean your surroundings, then don't make it dirty. So that the government of India introduced a mission called Swachh Bharat on October 2, 2014. The aim of the mission was to encourage people for their personal cleanliness as well as for their environmental cleanliness. One who maintains cleanliness keeps away diseases. If you keep your surroundings clean, you keep away diseases. Let me tell you some advantages of cleanliness. A clean environment boosts our self-confidence. It gives a fresh look and promotes our mental clarity, minimize the entry of worms and insects. Regular hand washing can prevent spread of infections, protects you from skin infections. If we keep our surroundings clean, we breathe fresh air and drink clean water. Otherwise, we have to carry an oxygen cylinder on our back and swallow some pills instead of food. Likewise, it is also important to keep a clean mind or thought. Do you know why I'm saying this? Because nowadays we use social media. It gathers a lot of unwanted thoughts in our mind. Let me tell you some secrets to have a clean mind. Most important thing is forgive your enemies. Feel gratitude for everything what you have. Listen to music, clean your space, have a long walk, spend time with your family and friends. Practice mindfulness through meditation. Let me tell you a small story about a person who tells about a good thought. A king, once upon a time, a king was having a beautiful kingdom and lovely wife and bunch of treasures. But he was not happy with those. So the next day, he met a saint and said he was not happy with these. So the saint said, if you're not happy with your money, what you have, then bring it, then give it to me. So the next day, the king brought those bunch of treasures to the saint. The moment when the king left the bunch of treasures, the thief took the money and ran away. The saint was quiet, but the king ran behind him and got back his money. The saint asked the king that this money was already with you and you was not happy with this money, and when you get it back again, you are happy with this money. So it all depends on your thought. So have a good thought and feel happy. Cleanliness is a big responsibility that requires commitment. The presence of a clean environment means the absence of diseases. In fact, cleanliness is the most important basic need after healthy food, clean air and fresh water. Thank you.
Hello everyone, look alive. I'm Soundarya. So, have you ever been experienced or have you ever been in a situation where just after seeing your question paper you felt blanked out? So, my topic is how to overcome exam fear. So, all might have faced this situation. Even you have read entire chapter again and again, you cannot recollect your answers at the time of exam. Before the day, you had a panic attack just because you were not prepared and you felt there is so much left to study. Do you compare how much you have studied with that of your friends and feel worried? Why there is so much tension, worry and stress when it comes to exam? Why do we have that phobia for exam? We always consequence of something. Will I get pass mark? Will I able to meet my parents' expectation? What if I fail? So friends, please remember that exams are not made to fail you. It's just a way to check out our knowledge or skills. If we consider various things, it would be a lot simpler. And this fear or anxiety in our brain. A small change in our attitude, the way we look at it, can make a huge difference. Through this speech, let us see different kinds of situations and how to overcome it. Let us consider Sheila is our cousin. She is studying 10th standard. So first situation is she had an exam on next week. So first situation is she will keep things until last minute. She will keep saying that I will do it tomorrow. So it just tomorrow just never comes and the entire syllabus get piled up. If we study the day before exam, so we cannot recollect our answers because that is too much load for our brain. So she got panic and she failed. What can we do in this situation? We know what to be done. Prepare yourself right from the start and fix timings, study regularly. Second situation is Sheila's exam is tomorrow. So she was studying since morning. Suddenly she lose interest to study because she was studying continuously. So take break and do some meditation to relax yourself. Third situation is Sheila was well prepared in her exam. She is ready to write, but suddenly she got some negative feelings and self-criticism. So avoid self-criticism and negative feelings. Fourth situation is Vanita is Sheila's friend. So she made a call to her for chatting. Suddenly Sheila asked, how much do you have completed? Vanita said, I have completed up to 5 chapters, but Sheila have completed up to 2 chapters. And that time, you should not get demotivated. Fifth situation is, Sheila is going to write her exam within 5 minutes. Vanita came to her and gave referring for books so that it just add to her confusion. So don't refer too many books at last minute. Sixth situation is, Sheila got her exam paper. After that, she was very nervous. So just close your eyes and take a deep breath, and you may even pray the God. You can drink a cup of water to recollect your answers and relax your mind and body during your exam. Seventh situation is, Sheila is forgot one question, so she cannot write her exam well. At the time, don't get panic. and write what you know, attempt which you know. If you don't know that question, leave it and write what you know. By doing this, you will gain confidence, and by approaching that, you can write which you cannot attempt. Eighth situation is Sheila spend whole time on one question so that it affects her time management. So don't spend whole time on one question. So these are all some ways to overcome our exam fear. First, should focus it on one question at a time. Second, take break and relax your mind. Third, avoid negative feelings and self-criticism. Fourth, study regularly and fix timings. Fifth, don't spend whole time on one question. So I hope you will follow these things. Friends, please remember, fear is just in our mind. Learn to overcome it through positivity, and you can do it. So on that positive note, I end my speech. Be positivity, spread positive. Thank you.
Hi everyone, it's my pleasure to welcome you one and all present over here. I am Akshaya. I would like to start by saying that I would like to die on Mars, just not on impact, said by Elon Musk. Do you know what comes after Moon? Yeah, it's Mars. Since the dawn of space travel, astronauts and scientists romanticized about Mars being the next Earth. Now, humankind is more than capable to produce technology needed to send a few select astronauts to colonize Mars. The question is, should we? Yes. My topic is, why should humans colonize Mars? Is colonizing Mars is a good idea? Let me explain you. There are highly chances of establishing a self-sustaining colony on Mars, a second home for us. That's what Elon Musk said after he ran out with a childlike exuberance to watch the Falcons take off. And after several breathless moments, saw the successful landing of a Falcon 9 robot at Cape Canaveral. Do you know how was Mars before billions of years ago? The surface of Mars is now barren and it inhospitalized. But perhaps it wasn't that way, right? Billions of years ago, when life emerged on Earth, the climate of Mars seems to be like Earth. Mars has thicker atmosphere than now, and it was having ocean on its surface with liquid water. Matt Damon surely hustled in the Martian and made Mars look like a conceivable journey and living planet. As we can settle there, we can live in tents, we can grow food there, we can have a pleasant walk out. All this with some air precaution. But it is totally a real life version. In real life, we know plenty about the red planet. Thank you for multi-orbiters and landers which landed on Mars. Mars has vast barren land, and it is Mars has vast barren land, yet where it can't support life, as we know, except maybe some microbes. Yet NASA and Roscosmos SpaceX are working towards manned mission to Mars. Do you know what is Mars One? Have you ever heard it? Let me explain you. Mars One is a non-profitable organization based in Netherlands that plans to establish a permanent colony on Mars for humans by 2025. The private spaceflight project is led by a Dutch entrepreneur, Sir Lars Banstrop, who announced the plans for a Mars One project. The original concept of launching orbiters and lander missions to as early as 2016 and to be followed by 4 crew of astronauts by 2022. According to their 2013 schedule, um, um, four crew of astronauts would reach Mars by 2025, and by 7 month travel from Earth, and every 2 years once additional astronauts may be joined there, and with the intents of more than 20 people working and living on Mars. Wipe me out once, shame on you. Wipe me out twice, shame on me. Knowing that the one thing separates humans from other living organism is a sense of perception. We learn from our mistake, right? Knowing that Mars was wiped out, Earth was wiped out once by giant asteroids blasting a dinosaur out of existence. Again, it might happen or it might not happen. But things like planet being wiped off, we should take if there is 1% of chance, we should take absolute certainly. So that Mars is the highest possible, which hits the refresh button and it starts the new chapter. You might have think, why we only want to colonize Mars? Why not other planets? Let us compare. Venus is the closest one, right? It makes sense to go to Venus. But physicist Steve Stuff described the living condition in Mars as the vision of Datans, as vision of hell. Mars is filled off with lava and it has 96% of carbon dioxide in its atmosphere. Next, other planet is Jupiter. Jupiter is filled with hydrogen and helium. Unless you want to die laughing, you might have skip this option. You might have skipped this option. As the options keep going on, but the buck at last stops on Mars. Yes, I conclude that Mars will be our one more living planet, and I conclude by saying if humanity does not land on Mars, I would be disappointed. By Elon Musk. Thank you.
The secret of life is to be contented. A warm welcome to one and all. I am Jabisha from grade 10B, here to deliver a speech on the topic, the secret of contented life. Well, it sounds good. What is the meaning of contented? Contented is an expression of happiness or satisfaction. All know, all have different satisfactions and happiness in our life. Although we all are alive, some things always depressed. Some people always have depressed mindset. To overcome all these, one must have always satisfaction in their life. Satisfaction is nothing but having enough for everything. Even when you feel it is not okay, it is okay to have whatever you have in life. Accepting what you have in a life is very important. Happiness is a term which depicts an optimistic mental state. Happiness can have different meaning for different people. Some things happiness as earning money, while others feel happiness as taking care of only their health. Other people also give importance to their jobs and also to spend time with their family members. These are the things which always we have in our life. Our life is filled with happiness when we are surrounded by person whom we like most. Happiness is a feeling which everyone loves to have, isn't it? Yes, happiness is a feeling which everyone loves to have. But
most of the people lacks in happiness because of simple things. Maybe they are not that much wealthy, but the people who are most wealthy are the people who are most happy or not. It is not that people who are wealthy are always happy. People who are satisfied with what they have is a really happy persons in their life. Happiness only takes when you have happiness is a meaning when you take forward the step towards your goals and your ambitions. Always ambitions are which makes you happy. Always having an ambition depicts upon your mindset. Having a mindset of a good thing always depicts your positive reactions. Always your reactions towards anything in your life should be positive. A positive person will always be thinking whatever happens in their life is good for them because God let that to happen in their life. In order to be happy, one must be thankful to God for all the things that He had done in your life. We must be thankful to God. In order to be happy, we must all thank God. True happiness is something which comes from your deep inside. Yes, I hope you all got it. Deep happiness or true happiness are only thing which comes from your deep heart. Well, to know about this happiness more, happiness is a feeling. Let me tell you a story to have more clarity on the topic happiness. There was a king. Since he has lots of burdens on his back, he was always unhappy and he was always stressed, thinking of his family, his political situations, his authorities. He was always unhappy. But he noticed his servant, a person who served in his stable, always worked under his control. He was always happy. What does it mean? A king thought for a while and went a fine day to him and asked, "What makes you really happy these days? Whatever, you are very poor than me and you have a very less comparing to me. But why are you always happy?" The servant replied, very simple answer. It was very simple as that. The servant said, "For me, a roof above my head and a warm food is enough. But for you, it's not like that, my majorities." He always stated that only what I have is made me happy. The king was not satisfied with his answers. He went to the minister of the court and asked, "I was not satisfied with the answer which my servant gave. Would you please find a solution for it?" For that, a minister said, "Okay, I think he had not joined the club of 99. The king was surprised and asking, what was that 99 club? It was very simple. To know that answer, he asked the king to wait for a while. Again, he came back. Always be happy with what you have. It is not that you always need more. A person who's happy will always be thankful to God. Thank you.
Hi all, I am Adam. All children start their school life with sparky imaginations, fertile minds, and the willingness to take risks with what they think. The road to freedom here and everywhere on earth, being at school, this place gives the first start to all. To read, to write, to learn and whatnot. Schools are a place where we get to make friends, learn new things, and grow every day. In fact, it is so hard to imagine a world without school. Every school carries some uniqueness in some way, and so does my school, Agaram Public School. Let me share some interesting activities of my school. Every year in the month of September, we had our annual sports meet. Children from all the grades participate. Participate. It is one of the most grand event of our school. Next, we have our Science and Math Expo. In the month of December, we had our Tata Fest 2022. Children from all the grades performed on the stage. Our class performed a short play, The Selfish Giant. The Selfish Giant. Tata activities impart numerous positive values to students. As a result, they learn important life skills such as compassion, cooperation, and teamwork. It also improves concentration in children. Our school not only makes us to shine in academic, but also provides various platforms to bring out all our talents. Pongal celebration. It is one of the most colorful and fun-filled event of our school. Thank you. Hi everyone, my name is Jashan Kritik. I am studying grade 2A. Dinosaurs were maybe extinct from our planet, but still alive in our imagination. So kids are crazy about dinosaurs. Dinosaurs lived 65 million years ago. I am sure you have seen dinosaurs in many movies and cartoons, but not all told about the movies and cartoons are correct. Now let's see how they lived. First thing we have to see it is people and dinosaurs never lived together. Dinosaurs lived before human beings lived, and they roamed the earth for 135 million years ago. That's a very long time. The types of the dinosaurs are Tyrannosaurus rex or T-Rex, Triceratops, Ankylosaurus, Allosaurus, Brachiosaurus, Diplodocus, Gigantosaurus, Parasaurolophus, Quetzalcoatlus, Spinosaurus, Stegosaurus, Supersaurus, Velociraptor, and etc. Among these are T-Rex, Triceratops, and Spinosaurus. Among these, T-Rex is the most ferocious dinosaur and king of the dinosaurs. Length and weight of a T-Rex and Triceratops are similar to a school bus. T-Rex jaws is powerful to crush a 3 stack of cars. T-Rex have a very strong sense of smell, intelligent brain, and sharp teeth. The first bone is discovered by thought to be an elephant. Some dinosaurs are very small and some dinosaurs are very big. The smallest dinosaur is the Microraptor and the biggest dinosaur is the Supersaurus. Some dinosaurs can fly like Quetzalcoatl and some dinosaurs are good swimmers like Spinosaurus. To know better, we group them into two groups. One is herbivorous, who eat plants. Example, Triceratops. Second is carnivorous, who eat meat. Example, T-Rex. But wait a minute, how this big, large and powerful animals got suddenly disappeared because of volcanic eruption? Thank you.
Good morning. I am Pranavika of grade 3, here to talk about significance of extracurricular activities. Extracurricular activity helps. Many children are getting too much of good things. Extracurricular activity includes sports, dance, music, art, karate, drama and others. Extracurricular activity helps children to be strong and fit. Extracurricular activities are knowledgeful and interesting. It helps to interact with others, improve our social skills. These skills are important for success. Extracurricular activity helps leadership skills. Extracurricular activity helps to develop and balance their studies and their hobbies. It helps to manage many activities and follow timing. Extracurricular activity helps students to pursue interest outside beyond education. It encourages students' responsibility and time management. This activity helps to improve academic score. These activities are not only for kids, even our parents, grandparents, mom, dad, everyone can do it. Academic education and extracurricular activities are equally important for overall growth. These activities help to learn how to communicate easily, negotiate and compromise. These activities are not only personal lives but also in their education careers. In conclusion, extracurricular activities are an important part of a student's all over development. They help in building social skills, leadership skills and time management skills. Extracurricular activity encourage children to bring out their talents in the limelight and it wings in the right direction. Extracurricular activity helps students develop a personality with amazing skills that will help them grow and develop with better social skills, interact with their confidence and self-esteem, and also have a positive effect on their mentally health and well-being. Thank you.
Good morning all. My name is Vaishak. I am from grade 3A. I am going to talk about power of education. Education helps turn weakness into strength. It gives us confidence to stand up for ourselves. It improves our decision making capabilities, creates knowledge. Good quality education has the power to change the life of a person, the ability to shape one's life in right direction. Everyone has the right to take education. Education makes life better and peaceful. Education is very important for everyone. It helps us
become a better citizen. Education spreads awareness. Education helps us stand up against wrong and for the right. Education gives us a healthier lifestyle. Help us to be more productive. It helps us connect across borders. Education is most important weapon which can be change the world. The goal of truth education is to provide knowledge that allows learners dissect system. It also teaches us to stay committed and gives the ability problem solve. Women education is very important for a development of a country. Women play a vital role in all progress of a country. Without educating the woman to the country, we can't hope developed country. A good education instills in individuals the ability to think critically, to solve problems, and to make informed decisions. It also helps them develop communication and interpersonal skills. Getting proper education is necessary to get success and happy life. Just like food is necessary for our healthy body. Conclusion: one child, one teacher, one book and one pen can change the world. Thank you.
Good morning to one and all. I am honored to have an opportunity to participate in such a great event. Today I am going to speak about myself. I am Miss Hogan from grade 1B. I am 7 years old. Sometimes my friends and my family members called me Vichu. Before I want to speak about myself, I want to share a few words about my family. I live in a beautiful joint family. There are 7 members in my family. My family members are great grandpa, grandparents, parents, and my younger brother. I am thankful to the God who gave me a happy, caring, and understanding family. My great grandpa and my grandparents are farmers. They take care of the farm and farm animals. So daily we get fresh fruits and vegetables in our farm for our daily needs. So daily we drink fresh milk. I like to give food for my pet animal. As soon as I come from the school, I will water my plant. Daily evening, I go to the farm with my grandparents. I enjoy the beauty of nature. My father is a businessman. He is a great inspiration to me. I learn lots from him. He teaches good habit and kindness. My mother is a homemaker. I love her very much. She is another teacher to me. My brother is a superhero of our family. He is an energetic person. I like to play with him. Now few words about me. I am Miss Hogan from My favorite teacher is Monalisa. My favorite subject is math. My favorite color is orange. My favorite animal is fish. My favorite bird is peacock. My hobbies are drawing, coloring. I like to play video games when I get free time. I go for cycling with my brother. My mom scolded for our naughty activities. Thank you.
I am Harikarthik. These days everyone loves to travel. There could be different purposes for traveling. Some travel for leisure, some travel for business purposes, some travel for adventure. Irrespective of the purposes, traveling teaches us many things about different cultures and countries. Traveling also varies upon various factors such as time, choice, money, weather, and personalities. Besides everything, travel and tourism are a vast sector that provides countless opportunities to the people of a country or region. Traveling is a passion for many. It is an hobby for others. Millions follow travel vloggers and enjoy the experience they present. Some like to travel alone, others like to go with friends and family. Last year in May, I got a chance to enjoy my holidays at Ooty. I was very happy. I went there with my family, buying a bunch of clothes, coats, and other things. My sister and I started planning what we are going to do each day. The hills were covered with tall pine trees and beautiful flowers. The snow-covered hills presented a lovely scene. It is attractive tourist destinations in our country. It is located in the Nilagiri district of Tamil Nadu. Ooty climate is very pleasant. Ooty Lake boating was very popular. We enjoyed it in the evening. We had great fun there. Quotes. Remember that happiness is a way of travel, not a destination. By Roy M. Goodman. It was a thrilling experience. This trip is not only for the fun, it also improves my life skills. Thank you.
Good morning, one and all present here. I am Ritanya, here to speak about social media. Social media is not a media. It's a key to listen, engage, and build relationships. Social media is basically a web-based platform that allows people to join, communicate, share their ideas and thoughts. In this era of digitalization, social media has become a very important part of our lives. It can be understood in such a way that an average person spends around 2.5 hours on social media per day. There are many platforms like Facebook, WhatsApp, Instagram, and YouTube. We use it for our personal and professional uses. Mainly, social media has changed the business operate. Advertising, buying, and selling are made easier on social media. The people in social media are called as users. The way of sharing is known as post. Post can be either in the form of text, images, uploading videos, or posting hefty content with text and graphics. Now it's important to know about timeline of social media. Social media now has billions of users, but things were not as same in the past. In the beginning, people were not aware of what social media is. 6degrees.com was the first social networking site. It was launched in 1997 with the features to create profile and make friends. It was shut down in 2001. Following the footsteps of 6 Degrees, Friendster launched in the year 2002. 2002 also noticed the launches of LinkedIn and MySpace. The big rise in social media was seen in the year 2008 when Facebook was most used site in the world. There are also some facts that we must know about social media. The worldwide population is 7.7 billion and there are 4.4 billion internet users. Facebook has 2.7 billion users and in every single minute new accounts has been created. YouTube is visited by 2 billion users every single day. Instagram has the maximum number of followers. One important fact is 71% of American business use Instagram for business and marketing, and 80% of users make their purchase decision using Instagram. Important role of social media during pandemic disaster COVID-19. COVID-19 is a pandemic that has hit the entire world. When lockdown was announced, people were unable to come out of the fear for some time, and it was social media that helped people knowing about what would function and wouldn't during lockdown. In fact, people and hospitals were able to share information regarding the availability of beds, oxygen supply, and vaccine through social media. Many lives were saved by social media. When we say social media has helped people a lot in pandemic time, we must also say the challenges that we face to deal with the fake information that was spread every day with the cruel motive to make people afraid. Education benefits by social media help students a lot. Every schools were shut and examinations were postponed. This has led to online classrooms with the social networking sites like Google Classroom, Zoom, and Skype, where teachers were really working hard to ensure that students do not miss out their education. Now let's know about some advantages and disadvantages of social media. The internet has a greater impact on people today. It's been a great source of news, entertainment, and education. Most people use smartphones, iPhones, and mobile internet devices to easily access social media. Social media has been good to use for students, parents, business, and even local and national officials. First of all, connectivity is one of the main advantages of social media. People can connect from anywhere and any place to anyone. This is the main beauty of social media. Social media has a great help for students like us and new teachers. We can download PDFs, presentations, etc. and it has made our life easier. Social media also helps people updated in weather and other latest happenings around our world. Buying, selling and online shopping at doorsteps helps people a lot. On the other hand, there are also some disadvantages in social media. Cyberbullying is the first and big issue on social media today. Most of the children have become victims of cyberbullying. Anyone can create a fake account and do anything without being traced. Threats, false messages, and rumors can be sent to create discomfort and chaos in the personal life of people. Hacking is also a very dangerous issue on social media today. Personal data and privacy can be hacked and shared on internet. It causes mental and personal damage to many people. Addiction is also very dangerous to people. According to Merriam-Webster's dictionary, addiction is a great interest in something or to do something. People nowadays have great interest in doing and browsing on internet. They get more involved in social media and cut off from the society. It can also waste one's time that could have been used for productive tasks. Following disadvantages, health issues are also important things that teenagers must know of. Lack of eyesight, peer stress, and pressure are caused due to over screen time. Internet sites also glamorize drugs and tempt youngsters to use it, and they get addicted to it. Life before and after social media. Now we live in a digital era. We spend a lot of time in phones and television. Hereby I conclude social media is only a part of our life, not our life to live for. Thank you.